session, right?
I'll happily do it.
And if you can't remember, I will try my best to do it.
I'll happily do it. So,
I think I might actually be out of luck on this one.
All right. So,
last session.
rid of that music.
All right, I got it.
Okay.
So, last session we had, everyone met Noel, and we did some games. We didn't play, but there was arm wrestling, and there was a magical riddle kind of game, as well as animal handling with turtles. And a certain someone decided to be cheap and use a spell to trap another person, and so Noel forego her turn and gave it up to basically help the person. But it was just a bunch of games, and then we learned about the final event, and that we were added to it because of stuff, things, and other things. Can't remember exactly the real reason why, but stuff, things, and other things sounds fine to me. Right?
Yeah.
Right? I did good.
Do we remember anything about the other rival team? Do we remember about the elder of Jigao that we talked to, and the Black Islands, and wading through the water to the caves? And...
So the elder, the elder was the one I think that put us in for the stuff, because he liked how we were and how we acted. I'm drawing a blank on everything else. I'm so sorry.
Did you mention that we rode big turtles?
Yeah.
Okay. The rival team, we got to
We're fighting, I can't remember her name.
It's Ao and Dermot and Maggie, and I didn't write a lot last time, and I'm very disappointed. Yeah, I'm very disappointed I didn't write much. Yeah, and then I know one of them's a drow, and then Aaron Winters turned out to be on their team now. And then it was the Shaggy dude as well. Yeah, and then we're going into this cave because us and their other team were the
Angels.
Yeah, we're the Angels, yeah. Us and the other team are going up against going up against each other, and it's like we were the top 2 teams from the festival, and we're gonna be going into this cave, and we're trying to find, I don't remember exactly what, but find something at the very end and get to it first. But they're getting a head start because they're faster than us.
Well, also, didn't we roll very low dexterity?
Yeah. But story-wise, they're just faster than us.
Yes, they're very much faster than us.
Oh yeah, we got to know more, or yeah, we got to meet the 2 new characters, Null and...
They're familiars.
No,
Oh.
your character. You and Spicy's character.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm blanking on because I didn't do note-taking last week. But yeah.
Ori,
yes.
What was the funniest part of last week, or at least from the DM's perspective? And I couldn't stop laughing for a little bit. Does anybody remember?
Was it when Ori decided to go into a back alley and beat up a bunch of people for money?
No, my favorite part was we were doing the arm wrestling stuff, right? And we were
Oh
struggling a little bit,
yeah.
and Ori turns into a fucking ape, like
Oh
a big
yeah,
ass gorilla.
yeah, the
And then
girl.
after he lost, he grabbed a chair and then he climbed up onto a rooftop and he planted his little lawn chair up there. And then whenever like oh, who was it? Maggie was winning, right? Somebody was winning, and he
Maggie.
starts like throwing that shit into the street and just screaming and just monkeying around,
Yeah.
right? I was like, this is the funniest thing. Like I just was picturing all the like the ape sounds, right? Like
Yeah.
and, yeah. I was like, this is the funniest thing.
I really wish he would have done some ape sounds, honestly. That would have been
Yeah.
perfect.
Ugh. All right. So we came to Jigao, most of the group from the frozen norths. Right here, I'll move this to like a world map kind of situation.
That'd be nice, thank you.
The graying wildlands is where we you kind of appeared here in the crystal tundra, made your way to Pillbank. You know, Sybil's kids got this disease, right? And they were basically gonna freeze to death, and other people had already frozen, and like there were like 20 people in town that caught it, and then they took them a week to sell to Serenlia, and then took another like week or so with some snow dogs and camping to get to
Hi, I see you. I see you.
Salzwald, which was up here in Foreign. Now this was a city that used to fly. It was a flying city about 1,000, 1,500 years ago, and it crashed up here because the gods were really well. They were in the middle of a war with each other, the betrayer gods and then the good gods or benevolent gods or whatever you want to call them. But they stopped their war to pause because they were like, wait a minute, did you learn that the mortals know how to kill us now? Because that's what this city was doing. They were so technologically advanced that the gods were afraid of them. And so they had to work together to fight these guys, and they almost lost, right? But they managed to throw that city down, and it crashed through the ice, and then it's been there forever since, right? And everybody just thought, some people were like, ah, it's just kind of a, it's a myth, whatever. Even though it was recent history, technically, like within the last, couple thousand years, 2,000 years, 1,500, something like that. Anyway, you guys did go through Sal's vault. You got the cure. You took that to Serenlia. You used the broker there to teleport them to Pillbank Village, and it gave Sybil's kids into the village. They all got their cure. Even the bandit people got their stuff, and then they gave you like a treasure chest full of stuff. Then you took a big, giant trip. Let's see, it started like from here, right? And you had to go like all the way out here, sailing for almost a month. And now that's what the Emerald Gulch is. That's where you guys are down here. I wish I should have grabbed an even better map. Let me get my list. Oh, by the way, Roxy, go ahead and mark yourself with inspiration on your sheet. It'll put like a little dragon stamp in that box.
Yep.
And that is a free mulligan reroll. They're very powerful.
Yeah, no, I've used one before already.
Give me
Remember?
1 second.
I used it like my very first session. I'm like making sure things are set up properly on my screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
brothers.
I don't fault you, Nerby. Life is life, and Nice death.
All right, I'm back.
It's a role-playing thing.
Okay. So, the very last thing we did,
I don't know
if
how
you
to
look at the
explain it
map,
proper.
we went to this little place here, and then we waded through the water to all these little rocks, and there is a cove here, which this map's not to scale for you guys. If you look, that's, you see, 160 feet away. So obviously your tokens aren't 30 feet wide. That's just a placeholder. And this is where the grand finale is for the festival. Elder Ashru, he had halted the crowd, and there was a couple of them. They were in these like brown and white robes. There was like a big like they talked a little bit about the festivities and what they mean, and it's about merit, right? And it was the two teams with the most medals that had been recorded, right? And so I believe you guys actually got more than your rival team did. Team AO didn't have as many.
I know Noel got one.
And remember, all the stuff that the medals that you have, they do have effects that might be, applicable here. We also everybody got a potion of water breathing from Elder Kolbu. Kolbu was the one who did the riddles. He's the one who you guys solved all of his riddles, and then I believe you even made some up. Like you were, it was a very nice talk. He was very excited about it. He really thought your team understood like the value of the competitions and like trying to just being very wholesome and being very what are the words I'm looking for, because this was like he was really into riddles, and you won. All you had to do is do 2 out of 3, and you decided to do 3 out of 3, and then you had this great talk with him, and he was like, this is the spirit of competition here. These are people who just want to try their best, right? And anyway, Ushru has stood before the mouth of this cave, and he addressed you, and then he addressed your opponents, which is Team AO, right? And he had said, you brave and valiant individuals have triumphed in many challenges this day, and now the final test of merit awaits. And he pulled out this palm-sized, it's a gold and emerald amulet, and he pulled it out from his robes, and he kind of held it up aloft, and he said, the metal's twin has been placed in the deepest cavern of the Emerald Grotto. To win this, you have to be the first to claim the Emerald Eye and return it to this place, and you will be declared Jagal's Champions of Merit. And then he raised his little arm in the air, and he had a fist up, and then he just said, "Go!" And I believe I made everybody do a dexterity check, and we did not succeed our group dex check, which means that AO's team actually beats you there. So this would, if you picture it in your mind, it's knee-high water, and you're all just running towards this cave, and AO's whole group, her 5, it's only seconds ahead of you, right? We're talking like 15, 20 seconds, and then they rush through, and then I'm going to change the music, and then we're going to open the map, and it's going to be really fun.
Kuth does such a good job at being a DM. I could never.
Oh, did I mention that this is an underwater campaign? Like 4 of these dungeons are underwater.
Yes.
Okay, so the way we could play this, the way we're gonna have to play it, I think we're gonna have to do it in initiative order, because it is a race. So the amount of rounds it takes you to get to the finish line will actually be very important. So everybody, let me get this out, the turn order out. Click yourself and then click initiative.
So
I will do Ori's.
What the heck?
Nito, are you
What's going
there?
on? Oh my god.
Oh wow.
wow, I got a 5.
No, you get a nat 20.
I did?
Yeah, your first one was a 20. Yeah,
I didn't
but
see that. It didn't show up.
Oh yeah, it's a nat 20.
Oh, I got a nat 20. Hell fucking yeah. Let's go.
now I'll fix it. What you got to do to make it get on the turn order is you have to click your token and then press your initiative.
Oh,
But I will change it to what you actually got. You got a 20.1.
I
Okay.
didn't know that.
That's
Yeah. It's just the mechanic of the game. And then we all like if I ever click off, I have to keep re-rolling my tokens. All right.
Wait, which one's
So,
initiative though? Because I clicked on my toe. That's.
I got it. Well, you rolled the initiative, right?
But you said I had to click on my token and I didn't.
You
Yeah,
did,
I
but
did
it's
it for
good.
you, and then I edited.
You're on there now.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's learning. We didn't have initiative last time. All right. So let me give you a nice little description here, and I will be playing the part of Ori until he gets here because I think 3 people is not gonna be enough.
Wait, do my familiars need to roll initiative?
They act on your initiative,
Okay, cool.
which I think the only thing like for familiars, typically they don't attack unless you give up your own attack, which yours will always be stronger. But they can aid and they can move and they can like investigate and stuff
Yeah, I was just wondering if I had to roll
and
initiative
flank
for
and stuff.
them.
No. They just go immediately after you. So like after you, then you'll go take their turns, and then after them it'll go Ori.
All right, remember
All
I'm
right.
like baby
Yeah.
baby D&D still.
Okay. So this is the inside of the cavern. All right. The chambers are typically 15 feet high. So if you look above you, 15 feet, that's where you're gonna see like this rocky terrain. Um, actually, no, you're in a tunnel, so the tunnel's only 5 feet high. This is you guys having to squeeze through at this specific area. Other areas, yeah, it'll be about 15 feet up. But for right now, you are kind of in like a little. Is it? Yeah. It's getting smaller and smaller as you travel through here, and it kind of makes you wonder how the hell did Maggie get through? Maggie, if you remember, is humongous. And she was like, she didn't want to be, a dumb ogre, is what she says, right? Because she's a pretty smart person. Uh, anyway, there's no light in here, but I remember, uh, Ori is the only one who can't see in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
But Noel had cast a light spell on something. Do you remember what you cast it on?
I didn't cast a light spell yet.
That was Sybil that did that.
Oh, was it Sybil?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a
Probably
light spell.
right.
The only thing I have is Firebolt.
Mm-hmm.
But I also have the
Oh, that
ability
was
to
Sybil.
shape water.
Could be useful, right? Most of this. Okay, so the entrance that you're at right now, very, very narrow cave that kind of the ceiling gets lower and lower. You can hear like the drips from stalactites, right? Um, there's a very murky pool of water ahead of you. Every second, or I wouldn't say every second, every turn matters because you are in a race right now. So each turn is representative of what you do for 6 seconds, which is why it's limited by like your movement and stuff. So I believe Noel has 30 feet of movement. Um, if you, these don't snap to the grid, so when you move your character, hold Alt in order to place them to a different thing. You also have a ruler on the left side that kind of shows.
Yeah, I'm trying to move Talara, but I can't. It's like not letting me. I can move Jean, but not Talar. Now I can move Talar. Thank you. That was weird. Sorry.
Who's orange? Oh, that's Nito. Trying to figure out what she can see that nobody else can. She's all over the map with her ruler. All right. So where would you like to go? I'm trying to move them both so you can move. It's hard to fit everybody in that same starter area, and if I move them too close to the wall, then they get stuck in the wall.
So are we like fully underwater at the current moment, or are we still in like knee-high water?
Looks like we're
Right
still in
now
the
you're in a cavern. Like you came out of the water, ran across this rocky shore into this cave. You're just, not even half a minute behind the other group, but there is no sign of them. You are in a very narrow kind of rocky tunnel right now, and you can hear water kind of pooling right here. Nyx is actually in the front right now. I believe that's how our deck saves went. And Nyx, from where you're at, it kind of looks like a dead end, and it's just like a rocky kind of wall right here and a bunch of water.
All right, so because I go first, right?
Yeah, and you would notice this is let's see, it's a your passive wisdom perception, right? Is a 13. So you don't even need to make a check that you would notice right away. Um, Even though it looks like a dead end, this pool of water, it's a tunnel that dips below the sea level.
All right, so I'm gonna basically kind of move to the front, like in front of everybody.
Yeah, you get the initiative, so that's your speed basically right now.
And my familiars are they're gonna follow me.
You still have 10 feet of movement.
But I'm gonna notice like the water and everything like that, and I'm actually I'm going to use my cantrip. Um, shape water just to see if there's a chance that we could throw like fire down there in the form of a torch or something.
Let's see. All right. Shape water. Choose an area of water that you can see within range that fits. Is this a concentration or an instantaneous an area of water? A 5 foot cube. You manipulate it in one of the following ways. You instantly move or otherwise change the flow of the water up to 5 feet. This movement doesn't have to you can cause the water to form a simple shape and animate in your direction. You can change the last of an hour. You can change its water color or opacity. I think it says you can move water, so I would argue that you could like light it, like move the water, like make like a little spear, a little bubble of 5 feet, and you could put a torch there, and it does last for an hour, the spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that's the way you want to go about it.
That's what I'm gonna do. So, uh, let me get the voice going for Noel. So it appears that there's a tunnel of some sort. Give me a moment. I'm going to make it a little bit easier for us to see what's going on. So of course now, like, she darkens, like her face darkens, everything around her. And she's just gonna start like focusing, even though this isn't a focus. She's gonna focus, and like her hand is going to be like palm forward towards the water as she like kind of shapes the water into a spear, and as she does that her hand kind of like closes into like a fist as the water kind of like becomes like there's like a spherical air bubble inside the water.
Nice. And
And
I think you have a torch in your list of items, right? Yeah, you get 10.
okay, so I'll place one of the torches down, leaving me with 9. And she'll place her torch down in the bubble that she just made.
And as you're making this little bubble, that's when this is going to give you, because this is you like going to the water and inspecting it. You see this tunnel and you can see how far it actually leads down. So while it does have like a little rocky wall here, where your torch is kind of illuminates the entrance, right? It's like, oh, this whole thing is, oh, by the way, everybody needs to drink their underwater breathing potions unless you choose not to.
Noel's gonna drink hers, so I'll just.
I'm gonna save mine.
Noel's gonna drink hers just to be on the safe side. Even though she can shape water, she's just doing it for the safe side. Err on the side of caution. That's how Noel is.
Yeah. You could argue, right, that since shape water is a cantrip, right, that you could just be shaping the water kind of around your head the whole time. But I think you can only do one at a time, so it would fizzle out the torch. So it's probably better to drink your potion. But if push came to shove, she could definitely move the water around.
Oh yeah, no, she's doing it. She's erring on the side of caution because that's how Noel is.
And you still have 10 feet of movement if you want. However, swimming is difficult terrain, so it does cost like. Right here, I say, is where you can dive. So this would be 5 feet, and then right here would be like 15. So you're at 20, 25. I'd say you can get to here or here or here, and then it'll be the next person's turn.
He made
Hola.
it.
Alright, so judging by how everything is looking right now, I do believe we're going to have to do a bit of swimming. I hope you all brought your swim trunks. She kind of just like makes a little joke. And like her eyes go back to normal, and she's just going to like casually venture in and just start wading through everything. Or starts like start. You said right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
she completely submerges, and this is 20 feet deep. Is how far you're swimming down.
Yeah, she just dove right in. Okay.
All right. Now in the chat room, you'll see there's a little. All right, you already know how to do it. Ori, are you in the? Yeah, you're here.
Hello.
Hola.
This is so much fun.
You're the one who can't see in the dark, I believe.
Nope.
But she has already shaped the water around this torch. You're going through this cave. The race has just started. It looked kind of like a dead end, but you can see now, obviously, because there's this torch that has like a little bubble of air around it down at the bottom. It's about 20 feet down in the water. And you can see this goes underneath, like right here would be like the cave wall underneath it. This is going to be an underwater dungeon. This whole thing is all going to be underwater. Isn't that fun?
No.
You do have a potion of water breathing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Can't you? Can you wild shape into a fish?
Not until level 4.
Not even just a simple little minnow?
Nope. Anything that has a swim speed.
Damn.
Just one level shy.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I'd have been a giant squid. Or a giant octopus. Or toad.
There are several more underwater dungeons in the future. This is an underwater campaign, basically. A lot of it is, anyway.
Noel's voice needs some work.
That's why it's called Call of the Nether Deep. It's deep underwater. Which this one's not very deep at all. This one, I think the furthest it goes down is 80 feet.
1 second. I know this might be kind of a waste, but
Oh boy.
how long does this last?
We already have a light.
Yeah, no, we've already got a light, and push comes
Please
to
don't use
shove.
that.
Yeah, it gives advantage, but it allows. If I did it on somebody that I knew would avoid combat, I could see where they were to follow them through the darkness.
Well, we
I
have
mean,
like a.
We've got 2 extra familiars. I'm sure you can ask Noel if one of her familiars would be okay with
hands.
having a fairy fire on them.
It'll just they would get credit on immediately with Kusi's rolls.
It's true.
It's the
Also,
downside.
only 1 minute.
So,
Wow.
It's only a minute, so yeah, I'm just gonna dive in and follow then.
I mean,
Alright,
push comes
well-
to shove, you can always end up just every so often Noel can like shape water and then throw a firebolt.
That's
'Cause-
basically the only way to start. Oh, wait a minute. Your torches would. Nah, I would argue that you would have like a water resistant pack or something. I think that would be fair. Like all your stuff's gonna be waterlogged. They won't light anymore. No. It'll be all right. Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
that's why
never
I
mind.
said I was.
I'm not gonna be that picky. Well, I
That's-
was figuring the firebolt's how you light the fire, right? But you still need something to catch on fire, right?
Well, and I can just throw the firebolt to illuminate the area.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Or you still have movement if you would like.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna dive in and follow though, because I don't want to get too far ahead because I can't see anything. So
You should be able. Can you not? Yeah, she's got a whole torch here. You should be able to see like all the way down
Yeah,
to
she's
here.
got a torch under the water.
so movement speed 30.
But
Yeah.
it's difficult terrain because water.
I was saying when you get right here, it's about difficult. So where the
Okay.
torch is, I would argue you can still use like 5 feet to get here, and so that'd be 5, 10, 15, and then you would still have, you could probably move like 2 squares. Yeah. Well, but remember, if you're not taking action, you can dash though.
Yep.
Which would give me half, right, with difficult terrain, so I could do 30.
Yeah, Yeah.
So I can get to. Map keeps moving on me. Yeah, I'll go to here.
Okay.
And we'll call it there. That's. I don't want to wander too far away.
Noel is 110% going to stay in, like, the back. Because of how she is. If he is talking, I just want to say we can't hear them.
Yeah, Tasha, you
I
got it. There
wasn't
it is.
talking. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, you're good.
I'm just moving.
She didn't bring her headset. She's on a laptop. She's out of town, and so she's using her phone to talk. Wait, that's as far as you want to go?
I wasn't
Tasha, you
sure
went
how
10
far
feet.
I could go.
Well, if you're not using your action to like cast or do anything like that, you can do a dash, which doubles your movement speed. So you can move 60 feet. So let's see, this is 10, and then difficult terrain means you can move all the way up to here if you want. This would be like the limit, like 20 feet.
Okay.
She's playing Dungeons and Dragons with me on her computer, laptop, in Kristen's house. Did you bring Julie with you?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Nix, what do you want to do?
Alright, this is 5 feet, and you said it's about 10 feet to get to here, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So I'd be able to get like here-ish.
Tasha, I assume you drink your potion of water breathing?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Nix is definitely just not going to.
She doesn't breathe, so.
I mean, she could end up giving it to somebody else who needs it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm holding on to it. Alright, I'm gonna go right there.
No, this is another thing that's peculiar. This isn't of the void, that bit right there. There's something else going on with Nix. Actually, do an insight check while they're kind of passing here.
Me?
We're just gonna
Insight. I'm trying to find it. Insight.
Never mind. You're good. You're too busy making sure that everybody can see to notice anything yourself.
God damn it!
Oh, but
Be like
Tasha,
that.
you do notice something. There is a giant ogre down here squeezed in amongst the tunnels. The tunnels themselves are about 5 feet wide, and she is struggling a little bit to get through it, but she's definitely blocking an entrance. She has a bubble over her head. And you would know this to be Maggie Keen Eyes. Nix, if you can see that person
Oh,
from there, yeah, you would
Maggie.
definitely.
She's nice. I like
I
her.
love Maggie.
You can kind of see how the torchlight goes to here, but then like right here it's not. I believe on your screen you can see that kind of detail. What do you want to do?
Oh, me? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna first do this, and then be like, Maggie,
I don't think you can talk underwater.
that's a fair point. I know I can't. I don't have to breathe, so I don't know what that means though.
That means when you talk, it just comes out as
Okay.
like. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, she'd still try, and it would just like. Blah, blah,
Now, anybody who took the underwater breathing potion, you can talk underwater somehow because it's magic.
blah. Mm-hmm. That's okay.
All right, so now that we're underwater, is like the movement speed's still the same though, right?
No, it's all halved now. So going 15 feet is 30, but you have the ability called dash, which lets you double. So that would let you move 30. However, dash takes an action, which means you can't cast spells and you can't attack if you're dashing.
All right, I think so Nola's just gonna like, casually paddle her way. Like she has like no swimming skills. She has some.
Pause right there. Pause. So the light that trickles in from the grotto's entrance has been blotted out completely, and the torchlight seems to be silhouetted by thick patches of kelp that is in this area that you guys find yourself in right now, this little underwater chamber. And the tops of the kelp fronds, they brush against the very ceiling itself. This whole chamber is filled with water, but it's very, very thick kelp. Think like a bamboo forest, but underground or underwater, and it's just made of kelp, right? And between the stalks, you can see the glimmer of light. There is light coming from further ahead. There is a light source up here. However, in order to get anywhere past where Desdemona is, you're going to need to do an athletics check to swim through this massive kelp. Like it's that.
Question.
Yeah.
Is where Nola's at, is she at the kelp right now?
Yeah, technically this whole chamber is filled with it, but I'm using difficult terrain until you get to where D is, and then it's definitely going to be an athletics check to just swim through it.
So
It doesn't take your action. It's just a roll you have to make to move.
technically, if I wanted to, could I use my dagger to cut some of the kelp?
Yes, you could. That means you can't dash, but you can.
Well, it's still my turn.
It is, yeah. I'm saying if you choose not to dash, you can instead use your dagger to attack.
I'm going to use my dagger to try to cut some of the kelp to make it easier on everyone else.
All right, you're gonna have to make a check with that.
What?
So you should just be able to click your dagger on your character sheet, and it'll roll for you. Yep, that's it. Don't think 10's gonna. You know what? We'll say it. It is, but you're gonna have to deal at least 4 points of damage. Could you click dagger in the chat room? Oh no.
Ooh.
You do manage to cut some kelp,
But not enough.
but it is still very thick.
Noel tried to help.
Yeah.
Everybody can see what she's doing. She's like this. I mean, I'm talking. This kelp is so thick, like it's hard to see one another because it's just like all in your faces. It's tangled up. It's like going through bushes, except it's underwater. And you can see that she's got her knife out, and she is like cutting strands of it, but it's very thick. Just in case anybody wants to, learn from that lesson.
Could my familiars also attempt to attack the kelp?
I would say they would grant you aid. Because it's almost like flanking, right? So I
Mhm.
think I will let you roll again and take the higher number. So click dagger again in the
Am I
in the chat.
in the chat?
Yeah. Just it'll re-roll the damage. Okay, that's a lot better. That's 3 points of damage instead. All right. It's still not quite enough to free everybody, but if anybody could deal 1 single point of damage, then nobody else would have to do athletics checks.
So as Noel is just like casually like trying to use this elven dagger to like slash through the kelp, you can just hear her like be like, "Why can't I cut this kelp?" Which
And
is
she's
like
got
her.
familiars flanking on each side, like trying to hold it out for you so that you can get better
Yeah,
cuts
but no,
and stuff.
but this is her like starting to realize that she's not as strong as she's used to being.
Oh yeah.
So she is completely like confused as to why she can't do what she's usually used to doing.
Everybody who wants to can make an insight check. Besides, no, because it's about no.
Nope.
All right, Nyx is completely. All right, they're still going blah 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 blah, blah to the ogre. Nito, you can make an insight if you want. Ori, you are somebody who's been around. Oh, fucking D. Yeah, got a crit on her insight.
Well, no, there's
All right,
two
I'm
of
gonna
them
give D a
there.
little extra
There's
information.
two of them there.
Oh, yep, you're
Oh.
right. The crit doesn't count, D. You wasted it. You got an
Aw.
11. Ori, you've been around people who are really strong and capable. Like, you're a Goliath. That's kind of their thing, right? And so the way Noel presents herself is she does have like this aura of confidence that she's capable of doing, whatever it takes, right? And so when she does this task, it's almost like she's, what do they call it, guffawed, right? Where it's just like you're hearing the frustration in her words, like, why can't she do this? This is almost not necessarily beneath her, but something that's very, very simple in her mind. Uh, I don't know, just a little extra. She believes herself to be much stronger than maybe what you're seeing reflected in her actions.
All right. Noted.
She's just gonna be struggling cutting that kelp for a while now. Oh, I love this.
It's like the confidence that Maggie would have in that arm wrestling competition, only to get beat by like a gnome or something. It would be like, what the fuck?
I tried to swing at this kelp.
Technically, you're flanking it, so that's a 10. A 10 is all you need. You need to do 1 point of damage. 3. Nice. Also, I believe you did have, if you wanted to move, well, you can move. I guess the only unoccupied square is there. You did have more movement speed if you wanted to get over 1.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. So Ori kind of sees what you're doing, I imagine, because he just comes in with a hand axe and helps cleave the rest of it down. Which there might be a pang of not jealousy, but like there is this huge bodybuilder Goliath, and you should be able to get this in one swipe, but you were not able to. You just feel so much weaker than you're used to being, and then all of a sudden this dude just comes in and swoosh. A man comes in to save the day, takes all your problems away.
You're welcome.
No.
So Nola is just kind of is like gonna just like dejectedly put away her dagger, and like her two familiars are just gonna like go up and like hug her, and she's just like sitting there trying not to show that she's crying.
Well, you're underwater, so it's
Yeah, underwater, so nobody
Yeah.
can see it.
Well, she's also trying to like hide it from like sounds and everything like that.
yeah. Oh yeah.
So she just kind of like hides her face in like shame and is like trying hard not to let her little like pathetic little sounding sobs come out.
Right, the kelp has been cut down, and it's not like it's one thing of kelp. This would be like just a field of kelp in front of you. This is like 20 feet of kelp, and you guys are just hacking and slashing. Nobody has to make athletic checks anymore, and you still have your movement left.
Wait, can I collect some of the kelp even though my turn's up?
Yeah, I'll say it's a free action.
All right. How much
Interesting, yeah.
do I need to roll for it or no?
Yeah, roll a d6. That's how many pounds of kelp you're gonna collect. Oh, fuck you, so lucky. Okay. I don't know what you're gonna do with kelp, but here you go. You got a lot of it. You can shove in your bag.
So kelp, and you say I get 6 pounds of it?
Yeah. I just put like 6 on the end of it, like 6 times kelp or something. You never know. Could be an ingredient for like potion brewing or something. Ori, you do see Maggie. You remember her from the arm wrestling competition, and she is definitely blocking the way. There's this silvery moonlight that filters in through a gap in the cavern's stone ceiling above you. And ahead, the path of the grotto, it splits into 2 tunnels. There's one to the south and one to the east. And Maggie Keen Eyes has this giant bubble over her head. It's like she's doing some different type of magic or a different type of potion than the one you're using, actually. And she's lingering at the fork, and she's got her arms over her chest, and she is shaking her head no, and she's pointing for you to take this path.
I'm gonna point out that I can't see any paths.
Oh, that's true. I have to look through your eyes. You can't see nothing. There is black, dark, empty water next to you, and I'd imagine it's quite cold as your hand reaches out where this blackness is here. It is ice cold as you put your hand there. Maybe not cold as
I
ice,
love
but
that I
very
just,
cold
you
and
know,
very dark.
grab a bunch of fucking kelp. Noel is a pack rat.
But you can't see. Oh, you can barely see her. That's interesting. Where my light source is at? Yeah. Okay.
Nerpy, what did you do?
Desdemona, it is your turn. You can see in the dark a little bit. Actually, yeah.
Nerpy!
It's limited because people with dark vision, I believe you can only see 30 feet because this is murky water. So it's not
That's
just
good.
about light being reflected.
You're
So
fine.
you're not
You're
even going to talk to
fine.
Maggie, you jerk. You're just going to squeeze through this tunnel and pull a Dory and just keep swimming. Okay.
You're fine.
I wasn't aware that we could talk to her. Doesn't she have
Yeah.
a bubble over her head?
She does, but you have this underwater breathing potion. You can talk if you choose to.
Oh, I can talk. Oh, okay.
It's just Nyx who can't right now.
Well, he can, but it's all.
Yeah. She got to do some kind of like, I don't know, charades.
Can Maggie talk?
You haven't tried talking to her yet.
Okay. Maggie, what's down there?
She says, "Nope, we're rivals right now. You cannot come this way."
Okay,
So-
fine.
Can Noel hear this at all or no?
Yeah, I'd say you can. She says, "My team's this way. Your team's going that way."
Even though it's not my turn, is there a check that I can make to maybe see if she's trying to give us a good hint?
Oh yeah, do insight. Anybody who wants to test like what she's doing here.
Oh, hell fucking
100%.
yeah!
She is blocking your advancement, and she is not helping you. She's just trying to not fight you as a courtesy, but she has been sent here to stall you and make sure you do not follow this direction.
Okay, so even though like it's not my turn, am I allowed to communicate that to the team?
Yeah, talking's free.
All right. So Noel's just kind of like gonna whisper to, well, Desmond can't hear Noel because Desmond moved.
He is way gone.
So Noel is gonna talk to Nyx and be like, I don't think we should trust her on this one. It almost seems like she's trying to lead us astray.
Nyx looks confused. I can't communicate.
I know that you seem to trust this individual, but for this sake, considering the fact that she is at this current point in time our rival, I feel it would be best
God.
not to listen to her.
It's hard to communicate that that's what she's telling. She's telling us exactly what she wants to do. Uh, Nyx is just
You
kind
also
of
know her
kind of
body
like,
is blocking that
Yeah.
whole tunnel. You would
Ye-
have to move her.
yeah. Nyx is kind of like do like a shrug, like well, duh. She's gonna give that look where like, well, duh. That of course she doesn't want us to go through there. And
Oh, and since you guys are underwater and
Mhm.
Dee's just swimming crazy far past you guys, Desdemona, no, you would notice Desdemona has elven ears. Interesting.
Which means she could hear?
Mm.
Or...
Maybe, but it's also just familiar because you yourself have elven
Elf.
heritage, right?
Yeah.
Just just I don't know, some familiarity there in case, because she does have very humanish looks because she's actually half elf, half human.
As is Noel.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, Noel's a glitch now, but you know.
Mhm.
Alright.
I think Des, that's all you can do, right? Actually, you still got 5 more feet of movement if you want. Nyx, it is your turn. What do you want to
Alright.
do?
Nyx will look at Noah and just kind of shrug and just point towards the more open path. That's 5.
This is a choice. All right.
10. Well, actually, she'll get up to Ori and look at him and kind of do like a pushing motion and point to Maggie.
Maggie is somebody who is readied right
Mhm.
now.
And like you said, she's like fully taking it up, right?
Oh yeah, she is squeezed to get in there.
Okay.
Like you can see like that she's in a tunnel. You can see a little bit
Mhm.
around her, but like there's no way you could move past her.
Yeah.
Which even for you, which you have, dark vision, you can see that vision only lends itself to about 30 feet in here
Mhm.
because of the water, whereas typically it would give you about 60.
Mhm. Well, would that change since mine is 120? Would that change anything or no?
Yes. You're right.
Just
There
letting
you
you
go.
know. Just
Okay.
letting you know, Ori said that,
Doing laundry.
yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
if it comes back to him, movement is all that they planned.
Mhm. Okay, if he just has movement, then I'll just keep going.
Oh,
Just keep
I move
swimming.
10, 50, 20, 30. I'll just go here then.
I like how Noel was like first for the turn order,
Mhm.
but is choosing to hang back.
Yeah, well, she's been using her actions to like torches to move the water and then to cut the kelp and stuff.
Yeah,
That way it
I'm
assists
aware.
everybody else.
I'm aware.
Let me
I just find it hilarious that that's like she's sticking to her guns of being a support.
Yeah.
yeah.
Nyx, I believe that's a
Yeah.
dash, right? Remember?
Yeah. So I can't do anything else. So yeah. All right.
Unless you got bonus actions, it could do something.
No.
I know. There's no more kelp, no athletics checks. Nobody had to make them because you and Ori killed all the kelp and collected it. You definitely read what Maggie's doing, and you know that she doesn't want to fight you, right? But that she will.
So Noel is like, she doesn't want to like, Noel herself doesn't want to fight because she knows that she can't take Maggie on her own. She saw Maggie like in the arm wrestling competition and everything like that.
Yeah.
So even though she feels it's going to take longer, she also feels that it'd be better for her not to fight alone. And so that's the wrong one. She's just, her and her familiars are just gonna like taking, like, her familiars are basically like helping to propel her because she's going to dash.
Okay.
Where would I dash to? Would I dash here?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You could dash one more if you wanted. To right there. If you hold Alt, it'll let you squeeze in. Sometimes it's easier.
No, I'm stuck in the wall. And my familiars are stuck too. Womp womp. I hate that. Thank you.
Yep. And you can hear as you're swimming past, Maggie just says, kind of under her breath, sorry.
So as she does, Noel is going to kind of look back and like give like a slight nod of like respect. And like reply, "It's perfectly fine. I understand."
Now, a meaner group would definitely be like, hey, why don't you go fight them? That way it takes them longer to get here, right? Instead, it's just, she's just making sure you're not following her group. Ori wants to do movement because he's doing laundry. So we're going to move him as far as we can. And he is swimming in pitch black, like, but there's actually, he can see a light right here coming around the corner. So he's going to swim towards that. For whatever reason, this next chamber is lit up. And then that is his turn. Desdemona. You would be able to see that too, because you can kind of see how it's like
What's
shaded
wrong?
here, and here. That's how you know you're
What's
in
wrong with
blackness.
D&D?
But up here, there's light.
What's wrong with D&D? D&D is fine. It's fine.
How far can I move? I can't do the
You can
measurement.
move another 2 feet, so you could actually move to like right there.
Fantastic.
All right. So what you're seeing in this this next kind of area, Des, the walls, the ceiling, and the floor of this chamber are covered in a bioluminescent algae, and that's where the light comes from. It has this faint kind of bluish glow that dimly lights this wide kind of cavern that you're entering. There are 2 large jagged stone pillars, one here and one here. They are also coated with this algae, and they stand at opposite ends of the chamber. Surrounding this further kind of pillar in front of the exit of this cavern is a very thick patch of bone white seagrass.
Ooh, seagrass.
Anyway.
Where's the seagrass?
It starts right here at this the far pillar, and it extends from here all the way to here.
You know what? You know what?
Bone white.
Guys,
Okay.
should I try to collect the seagrass? I'm actually gonna fucking roll my own d20 outside of the game. They can't hear me, so I can see if I'm gonna collect the seagrass or not. I'm collecting the seagrass if I can.
Actually, I don't think it's here. I think it's just what you can see on the Kind of looks like little triangles a little bit.
Okay.
You see it on the map, kind of. All right, Nix, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna keep going. How far can I get? That's 5, 10. Oh, what just happened?
What?
My character went back.
You might be
10,
stuck. You might have been stuck in the wall.
yeah, maybe. 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's my dash, and I'm done.
So, how do I tell if I have any bonus actions?
You have a bonus action every turn. And if something will
Kinda.
say that it takes a bonus action.
Yeah. So, like, if you had a pair of daggers and you put one in each hand, right? Because you do have a pair of daggers. As
Mm-hmm.
a bonus action, because it's a light weapon, you could use your offhand to make an attack, but you won't get the dexterity modifier to it on the damage. And then because you're a spellcaster, some spells say they take a bonus action. Like if you had Healing Word is a bonus action instead of an action. Uh,
Yeah.
so it would say in your spell description that this is a bonus action.
All right. No, I just wanted to know
Or
if
your
I
feet.
had bonus actions or not.
I don't know. uh,
All right.
these are at wills.
Noel's just gonna kind of. I don't actually know where I can move to.
Let's see. You could definitely move to here. Technically, I think you could move all the way to where Nyx is, but you can't share a space, so Nyx would be blocking you a little bit, so you'd have to be right behind them.
All right, give me just a second to. This is. Just there we go. So like right here.
Yeah, like right there.
All right, and so.
And you can see the bioluminescent algae in this little area. It's kind of lighting it up for everybody.
Okay, so before I make turn, Noel's gonna look at the algae and like wonder if it would be worth to collect just a little tiny bit in case of emergency because it is a bioluminescent.
Do a nature check
Nature check.
or a survival, whichever's higher you think. I would argue you could. This would be either your knowledge of plants
Nature's
or
definitely
just your
higher.
experience. Okay. Oh, 21's really good. Actually, you know that you can definitely harvest some of this algae from the cavern walls, and this almost acts as like a lantern. Like you could fasten it like that way you don't have to shape water. It'll just glow. So you could like put it on a stick and be like, "Hey, I've got a torch now." And you could even hand that off to Ori if you wanted. A patch of harvested algae is a portable light source that sheds light in a 10-foot radius. I would say you could even apply it to like a backpack or a familiar and make your familiars like just patch themselves with this algae and like, hey, they shed light now. That way your friends will always be able to see without you having to. Because even though you can shape water, what if you're in a fight or something, right? And it's like, well, I need to be using my actions differently. It might be worthwhile, and it's not going to be as hard as the kelp. This is just you scraping it with your dagger and kind of like doing it very fast.
Am I able to do that in this turn though?
Uh, no.
Okay.
Because you took your action to dash. So this means you would be slower again. You would only move 15 feet, so 3 squares instead of 6 squares. But you would get a light source. If you remove the algae from the water, you know that it will die after about an hour, or at least the glow, the bioluminescence would die out. However, there's something else that really high nature check is going to get you. From your perspective, you can see only a little bit right here of this thick bone white seagrass. And you know that this seagrass is actually called ghost grass, and it is carnivorous. And you know that it is going to try to eat anything that swims by it.
All right. So knowing that, Noel's going to tap Nyx and Desmond
Desdemona.
on the shoulder, and is like, we may want to be careful going past that grass. That is not normal seagrass. It is carnivorous, and it will attempt to hurt you or eat you. So that's it.
Thanks for the warning.
And now it's Ori's turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I wouldn't put him all the way up there, maybe. Oh, God.
The thing is, if he gets closer, he gonna be attacked. Because, like, this is where it's at. You can see it on the map as you get closer, exactly where it's placed. So if you get within 5 feet of it, right?
Ori, hurry up!
We're gonna have him hang in the back and just kind of watch. Desdemona, what do you want to do? She has told you all these clumps right here. If you get within a square of these, they will try to grab you. They will try to consume you. You can try to just swim past it,
Oh, I was so glad
but it
that I
will take
actually
a
decided to
dexterity
roll.
saving throw.
Oh, I was so glad that I decided to do that. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
You said dexterity?
Yes, please make your saving throws. It'll be above your skills. You need to hit at least a 12. All right, you can see the ghost grass. It's like it comes alive as soon as you get near it. And it's not just like one little thing. This is, at least 15, 20 feet of this bone white grass stretches and elongates. And you can see almost a purple kind of aura. There's some kind of magic wrapped around it as it's attempting to grab at your ankles and your boots and your clothes. And it wants to drag you into itself. But you are just too fast a swimmer and you get right past it. No damage. You're not taking nothing.
I just got back and I hate whatever I just heard.
Oh, she has given you, Noel has given you information because she got a really good nature check. She said this is called ghost grass and
Oh.
it is carnivorous and it is going to try to eat you.
Can we collect that kelp?
You could try,
It's not kelp.
but it might try to collect you back.
It's not kelp.
Nyx, what do you want to do?
Okay, so I can go, let me see where I can move. So this is within 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It starts anything within 5 feet of this square, this square, this square, this square,
Shit,
maybe this
okay,
one.
I'm
This
gonna
one.
go this one to start. Huh. Oh, we really have to go past it, don't we?
Or, I mean, we could fight it.
But you're also in a race.
Yes, we are very much so in a... Oh, wait, hold on. If I have something, hold on, where is it? Shadow Leap. As a bonus action, you can be carried by the shadows you command up to 30 feet in any direction. This movement does not provoke provoke opportunity attacks.
And it wouldn't be affected by the difficult terrain, so you can go all the way to this tunnel, all the way up here from where you're at.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna be carried by the shadows all the way here.
Noel, you're watching this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Nix, I need you to describe what that looks like.
It's kind of like all the shadows around the caves kind of manifest behind her and literally like pick her up, and it's almost like she leaves like a rainbow of shadows as she's like being like projected through the air, through the water by the shadows.
Okay. Hmm.
And then the second
just
she
interesting.
touches the ground, they all dissipate. Okay, and that's my turn. Even though, I still have some movement, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
go boop, boop, and I'm gonna stop right there.
Right now, you would imagine you're about 20 feet below sea level. What you're looking at right now is a tunnel that descends. So you're getting deeper and deeper underwater. You're swimming downward here. And so this one would be, by the time you get here, you imagine you'll be about 40 feet under the sea level. Just in case people have like a fear of depths or something like that, you're in a cave with no air and you're swimming like further and further down.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, so I have, as it's put in Misty Step, right?
Oh yeah.
But because like we've attuned it to the void, it's a void step.
Yeah.
But so what Noel's going
How
to
far
do,
does that go?
30 feet that I can see.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So what Noel's going to do is I'm going to not dash, but go 15 feet to the algae. Right here. Oh, my familiars. Bring my familiars with me. And would it be a bonus action to scrape the algae off and then use Misty Step, or?
Um, hmm. Technically, they're both actions, but I'd say with your familiars, actually, I think it would be within their ability to gather this algae themselves. That way you can just focus on the teleportation.
So Noel is going to she's sitting next to Ori right now. So
Yeah.
she's going to basically whisper, well, not whisper, but say to Talar and Jean in what I'm lovingly calling Voidish to go ahead and collect some of the algae and just kind of like attach it to themselves so that they are like a light source.
Yes. All right, let me make sure I see. Was it dim light or bright light? I think it's bright light that it emits. No, okay, sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius, but dim's all he needs to be able to see. All right, so.
All right. And basically Noel is going to tell Jean to stick next to Ori. Because she's still kind of hurt, like that, a big strong man came and dealt with the issue. So, knowing that Jean's female, Noel is going to leave Jean with Ori and basically void shift with Talar 30 feet. So to here.
Nice. Yep.
So as she is she like the area around her darkens and like she swirls her hand and like this very pitch black portal just appears and she just kind of walks through it and ends up in front of Desmondon. and just kind of just
Now-
walks through it and is like there's like a portal where Ori was and a portal that she just directly stepped out of. And like once she steps
Nyx.
out, she's going to turn around and like swirl her hand to close the portal.
Nyx, you've seen a mini version of this before when you guys were racing on the giant hatchback tortoises, right? Where she had like stuck her hand through a portal to do some stuff,
Yeah.
right? Now you're seeing a giant portal of what very much looks to you like the abyss open up behind you, and then she just steps out of it, her eyes just black as night.
And then she kind
And
of
then
like
she-
returns to normal.
What the hell?
Yeah. Which, to be fair, you just used something very similar, but different, but similar.
And
Or
just
that's two people in a row who just turned into one turned into shadows and just kind of arced their way through this cave and came this way. The other person just flat out opened like a just a tear in the reality and walked through it with their friend.
and Jean
But-
is like with you right now, and like Jean kind of like, can I do something with Jean real quick?
Yeah.
Jean kind of looks at you and like in a broken like speak of English goes, light, you 4, and just kind of like pokes him as she does it.
I'm gonna point at that
This-
boy and say, "Nah, dog," and turn around and leave.
No. Look, this
No,
this
not
little
today.
horned, white-haired little, you don't even know what they are, right? Except they've been following Noel. You saw them scrape. There's this bioluminescent algae that's all over this cavern, and they scraped it off and kind of adhered it to themselves so that they glow. And they're kind of like acting as your lantern right now. They're following around and just making sure that, I don't know, that they're exposed so that you can have light.
Yeah, no, and so Jean basically poked you and go, me light you 4.
Me light you 4.
They
It is your
don't
turn,
speak
Ori.
English.
What do you want to do with this information? You've been left alone in this cavern of man-eating plants. With what
gonna-
kind of looks like a little imp person, but very different.
Oh my god,
Pick
I'm
up the little in person. Put him on my back.
dying. Aw.
Okay.
I will say that
Yeah.
as Jean is picked up, she'll like kind of like, not with like claws, but like her hand will kind of like dig into Ori's shoulder as like it seems like she's terrified. But it's
I'm
just
gonna-
like gripping into his shoulder.
I'm gonna pull a hand axe out and hand it to him and be like, just in case.
Aw. And like not like understanding what you're saying, like Jean just kind of like nods and like one hand gripping onto his shoulder, the other hand gripping onto this hand axe, just kind of like fearsome look, but also like just this adorable little creature, just like with a fearsome look, one hand gripping into the shoulder, one hand like death grip on this axe, kind of like determined look. It's like, yeah, let's go.
And then we try and not get eaten.
Where would you like to go?
Can I make it that far? I can get to the unoccupied square? No.
You can get to this right here. But I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can my familiar give him advantage?
Alright.
I think that would be fair since he trusted the familiar with an axe. I don't think it's going to be enough to like actually hurt this thing, but it's definitely like if tendrils were coming, she's basically swiping at them with this axe, which she doesn't have proficiency with, and this is maybe a little oversized for her, but it's still the attempt that counts. So I'm going to give you advantage on it because she's going to try to keep you protected from this.
You might need to move. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, 100%. They didn't even. As soon as they try to get near you, you can see like she's got, her grip on your shoulder and then one on the axe, and she's definitely like slinging it at it. And this stuff is reacting to the axe. It is shrinking away from the attack.
And I was just gonna explain how the attack is. So like this hand axe that's in her hand, which is definitely bigger than her, and she's like trying her hardest to like wildly swing it, but it's encompassed by the water. So it's just like slowly moving through the water as she's just kind of like swinging her arm back and forth to try to scare off this.
Thank you for
stinky
mentioning that.
grass.
Yeah, daggers react normally here. Spears and javelins react normally, but anything else is going to have disadvantage on your attacks. It's going to be a lot slower.
The
But
hand axe isn't light, is it? I don't think, is it?
I think it's more about the shape, specifically
would
for
be-
underwater combat.
It would be light for Ori, but for a tiny void creature, you know, these void creatures are about half the size of Knoll. And Knoll is, you know, a standard human's height.
Dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, and trident are the underwater weapons. Everything else can have disadvantage.
But even still, like, you know, like, what is a small hand axe to you would probably be like a two-handed axe for the familiars.
So
Yeah,
a
she's
one-handed
small.
axe to Null is a small hatchet to Ori, and that's ideally what he's holding.
Yeah.
Because he's so big, and it's not. I'm still medium-sized, even though I'm so big. That it is a medium-sized weapon in a very large hand.
I would say that Knoll is about 5'5", and so that means her familiars are about, well, I wouldn't say they're half her size, but they're like 4 foot max.
Ori is 7'11".
Yeah, so Knoll's familiars are like tinier. So that's why I said, like, she's got like one hand like digging into your shoulder and just holding on for dear life.
I would have been 8 foot even, because that is the max height for Goliaths, but that then classifies you as a large creature. 8 foot is the cutoff. It's the start. So I'm 1 inch
Fair
away
enough.
from it.
For a while, we had someone who kills everything large.
So we went 1 inch underneath it. So
Yeah, that way it doesn't count. All right. Do you want to hit your check mark? And
Oh,
then
yeah.
it'll be Desdemona's turn.
Okay, so I can move through allies, right?
Kick him in the nuts.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm
good.
going to
So then
disable this
Desdemona is
because I
just going
tried to
to
make it so you guys couldn't hear
move
it. But Ento, you need to not.
forward.
I do not need a repeat of this.
This is really hard to do with this trackpad.
Oh, I bet.
I do not need a repeat of this time.
I think you can move all the way to here.
I seriously
If
I
you
got so
doing your
annoyed when you
dash
did it
swim?
before.
I was, yeah. Okay.
Like, you were far ahead of everybody, but it's just two of them have like a little teleporty thing they did.
Sorry, Ento. I don't need a
Alright, Nix, what
repeat
do you
of
wanna do?
last time where you spammed kick him in the nuts all the damn
Alright,
time.
I'm gonna keep on checking ahead. So
So I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that.
oh,
I just. Oh yeah.
unrelated to the game, Kuthi, I've become
Yeah.
friends with Vice Admiral Tyrus Webster in Atlas.
Wait, Atlas is back up?
Not yet, but I've been
Oh.
gaming with all of the admins from Atlas all week.
Oh, nice.
So if you guys need ends, let me know.
What do I see in this room?
That is a good question. All right, so this is where, again, you guys are swimming down, down, down. This is down. You are now 40 feet beneath sea level. The tunnel kind of opens up into this very cavernous space. There are rays of moonlight that shine through a wide crack in the ceiling, or it seems to be moonlight because it's very silvery. And the ceiling sits 10 feet above the water level.
Moonlight.
So this is an instance where if somebody needed to, they could swim to the top and get some air or be able to talk. One side of the chamber is covered in a crumbled and muddy kind of remains of a landslide, like up here. As you swim into the area, ripples kind of course through the water, and more rocky debris from here kind of slides towards you through the water a little bit.
Huh. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a check to see if there's any like hidden creatures or anything around?
You can, but let's see. Yeah.
Okay, what would that be? Would that be
Investigation.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
no, you see nothing. You
Alright.
can't figure anything out.
fair enough. And I'm gonna use my last 5 feet to go right here.
Okay.
And that's me.
All right, so I'm gonna dash with Noel. I don't know where I can.
Just do like little 5 feet at a time. Yeah, I'll carry him with you.
Okay, thank you. All right, so would I be in front of Desmondin or?
Yeah.
So right here.
Yeah, you could pass through your allies. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can move one more square after that even.
We can just call her D. That's fine.
Is this the carnivorous grass or no?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. I was concerned. All right. So we're still underwater though, right?
Oh, you're further underwater than you were before. This is 40 feet deep.
Okay, and you said that there's moonlight coming in from like the cave from the above, right?
Yeah, and you can if you needed to, which you don't need to. Like if you needed air, there is some air in this little chamber. So you can poke your head up and swim to the surface of this.
My
This is a
question
very
is, can
deep
I
chamber.
see what phase of the moon is currently in effect?
Oh, no, not even. This is more of a like there's cracks in the ceiling, and you can see a little white light coming out of it. Maybe a silver light would be a better description. Not
Actually,
white.
can I do an investigation to see if it's
Yeah.
actually moonlight or not?
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. It is moonlight. See, I believe it would be what's it called? A crescent moon right now outside. If you recall, that's what it should be outside. And this is just a little bit moon and starlight kind of peeking through into this cavern somehow. But while you're doing this, I'm gonna say on a 16, you discover a couple things. One, there has been a landslide here, right? And it is making debris fly, especially from this wall right here. And you understand that swimming throughout this room any further than what you've been, you're definitely going to have to dodge a lot of the landslide. Kind of like there's rocks and stuff that are flowing right now towards you, right? There are ripples through the water, and the cave, everything's kind of just got this rocky debris, as if something has been knocking things loose from the walls and the ceilings. More so, there is a little hidden entrance to some kind of cavern right here at the top of it. And let me see where you're at. Yeah, you would know that there is another exit up here. On a 16, yeah.
And my familiar can move independently of me, correct?
Yes.
So Noel's gonna whisper something to Talar and kind of ask Talar to investigate the little opening that she sees and see if it's
Okay.
a viable path for them or not. Do I need to roll any checks or anything like that?
No, but you got to remember Talar also started like here, so that takes their dash action just to keep up with you to be here. So like on your next turn, they could go here while you head here kind of situation.
I think that's what I'll do. So they're not able to move right now.
Right. Like it took like technically they were like way back here, and it took them 60 feet of movement to keep up with you.
I mean, technically Jean can do it because she is just riding on the back. of Ori.
Yeah, but Jean's way back here.
Yeah, I know,
You guys-
I know.
Let's see. Yeah, you're about 50 feet away from Jean.
Kind of left Jean. I feel bad. Okay, so Noel's gonna kind of like wave towards Nyx and Dee and be, I think we ought to wait for Ori to approach, but I do want to see if there's a viable path up this way, because there does seem to be an opening. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
No, remember you're bubbling, so it's gonna be like.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ori had a phone call. But it is your turn.
All right, I'm here. Sorry, I was calling my work. All right, so everybody left me alone in the darkness, and I've been abandoned.
No, you're not in the darkness. You've got.
Get Kelpie
You got
boy
a little.
on you.
You got a glowy person on you.
I got a
Yeah.
slimy, glowing person.
Wow.
She's been fighting, seaweed and algae for you with your axe.
And you're gonna
Covered
call her
in-
slimy.
Covered in
Wow.
glowing goo.
Yeah.
Then I will.
Gooey's pretty accurate.
Yeah, it's pretty
gooey.
damn accurate. It's definitely fucking accurate.
Looks like it turns back that way, but I'm not sure. Judging off of this tiny little corner I can see of this hallway, I think.
Well, if she's going with you, it'll give you more light as you go around.
I think I can. Yeah. Go to here. I think is as far as I can go.
And she's just
To the
right.
abyss behind me.
And like.
Yeah, everybody else had very fancy. I think you can go one more. Yeah.
Well, the only
Everybody
reason.
else had fancy, tricks and stuff to maneuver. They kind of skipped forward. They cheated a little bit. Except for
No.
Des. Des has just been flat out swimming the whole time.
Noel only cheated a little bit just so that way Ori had a fucking light source.
Yeah, I know. I have fancy tricks, just not anything necessarily till the next level.
Well, and don't forget, you've got Jean kind of just like holding on to you as you swim. Like she's already given you back the. Like she's still got the hand axe because you haven't taken it back. So she's like got like a death grip on you with her one hand because like you're just like you moving normally is like going super fast for her. So she's just like death gripped onto you, trying not to fall off, and it is just kind of saying, "Light you four, light you four."
Screaming as we're going. Yeah.
And so Noel like is hearing her familiar, so she's gonna turn around and like say to you what she said to Nyx, and that well, now that you've caught up with us, apologies for that. There seems to be a bit of an opening further ahead, but also a direct connection or a continuation of the cave. I feel we should wait and see what I can send to Law to see if there's a viable option for us ahead, rather than continuing the path we're going.
Yeah, I don't have any other fancy tricks, so I'm gonna sit here. Also, Coots, real quick before I forget, were you okay with me having the live bird instead of the familiar, or do you want me to use 5 familiar?
You can have a bird.
I forgot to go over that last time, so we can manage that once we go into the woods sometime. I can yell for it.
Yeah, I don't think it would follow you underwater.
Yeah, I don't think it would follow me here anyways. I just saw a wild companion when I was looking, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to do that. Yeah, I can't catch up to Null. I don't know how far I can hear through water. So I don't know if I can.
Well, it's magical because you guys have those potions. So I would say it's almost like normal a little bit. Maybe
Okay.
it doesn't. I think it would echo as far as to. I mean, that's only 15 feet.
So yeah, but I can't get up there. So
Only one you can't really talk to is Nyx.
Yeah.
Desdemona, what do you want to do? Noel has told you that she's going to send one of her familiars to go kind of investigate what she thinks is a path here, but there's also a path this way. And there's all kinds of debris floating in this room, lots of rocks.
Can I delay my turn until after
Yeah.
Pilar goes? Okay.
Well, you could also like move forward just a little bit more if you wanted to. Right?
Yeah, but she
Yeah.
can also postpone. That's the thing.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go 5 or I guess 10.
All right, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, is that okay? Damn it.
Yeah, that's why Noel's sending Talar.
Guess what I'm not good at? 10.
All right, I need to roll 3d6.
Ouch.
And this is how much bludgeoning damage you're gonna take. 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah. So please deduct that from
At
your.
least it's on me. Ouch.
Ooh, the effects though.
Yep. Ouch.
And you can again, it's like the walls are kind of shaking here, and like chunks of rock and shrapnel, kind of like shards of rock, just flying through the water. It's a very landslide kind of mess. It's vibrating. It's like a underwater earthquake a little bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can continue to move. You won't have to do another dex
Okay.
there. That was just
That's
to
what I
enter
was
the
gonna
area.
ask. Okay. And then 3. I'm gonna go here. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna delay my action.
Well, now that she's pointed it out, you can definitely see that there's like a little hidden cave at the top of this little landslide that's happening.
From where I'm at, could I be able to maybe take a peek through?
Right, you need to be right next to it, and you can make
Okay.
it. Yeah. Like just hold your Alt key, and then you don't have to snap to a
okay.
grid.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to be the person who does this instead of the familiar.
No, I'm not going to. I'm gonna stay where I was at before. I'm gonna let the familiar do it.
Valley,
I know better.
Now. Go.
Yeah, she's gonna stay where she was at originally, and just I'm gonna save any action till the familiar goes. And yeah.
Alright, so Noel is gonna whisper in Voidish to Talar what to do. And, like, Talar is going to take off to, like, the little opening. Do I need to make a dex throw for Talar?
Yes, you do. Dexterity saving throw. It'll be above your skills.
So, okay.
The shake that I should put up right there.
Talar.
No, go up one. That one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is not gonna be good for your buddy. There's a chance that they survive.
No,
Oh my
Talar's
God.
gone. Talar's just gone.
So you watch as Talar swims, and it's like the further they get towards this, the more rocks that are kind of like just speeding towards them, and it doesn't seem like it'd be that big a deal, but it's not like a gentle flow. This is stuff like shooting at you while you're swimming, and you see a particularly large rock, bigger than Talar's head, just crash into them, and then they just dissipate into kind of a black shadowy voidy mess.
Actually, can I say how they
Okay, good.
dissipate?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
as the rock hits them, like they right before the rock hits them, they turn to Void and like shout in Voidish to Null. And Null understands this as, you know, I will return my queen, essentially. And Null doesn't understand why they always say that whenever they disappear. Because she doesn't quite remember. But, she, like, Talar kind of just, like, as soon as a rock hits him, like, his body just kind of collapses. And, like, bits of the area around him seem to, I wouldn't say glitch out, but they seem to look different before going back to normal. As he kind of, like, glitches back into the void.
Nice. You know,
When do I get a summon Talar after this dungeon?
I just realized we had the audio muted for our stream for this entire time.
No.
But you've been recording it, so I'll just watch your VOD.
Nice.
Because Cubed and Kendra were like, this is all, you know, we can't hear anything except from me. And then, yeah, that's because I had to mute my stereo. Oh my God, does that mean I haven't recorded any sound at all yesterday either? Nice. Because like the Discord, when you get into Lucid, it plays a copyright
Yeah.
song.
Did you know you
And,
can,
you know,
you
You could press spacebar on it, but I have to press spacebar about 17 times to get it to work.
yeah, you
And by
click,
then it goes, hey, we're muted.
you click, and then you spacebar twice.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's how it works for me.
Well, I had to AFK, so I was like, I'll just mute my sound from it.
Oof. Oof. But yeah, no, so, I guess Talar is gone for the rest of the dungeon, huh? Or is there, like, a time where I can summon Talar again? I'm just curious.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Once per day, I believe.
I believe it's during a long rest.
Yeah, so we'd have to rest again to get the spell for it, right?
The thing is like,
Mhm.
Talar was there, like, when Null showed up.
Should be.
What was the question?
Find
When can Talar come back from the void, essentially?
I think it's a long rest. Let me look. It's a long or a short. It'll say it in the thing. Let me move my I button. I'm so mad about the stupid sound thing because I know I cut it off for Lucid specifically.
Uh-huh.
And it's like that means any sound from the computer that wasn't me talking was muted. All the waters, the underwater noises, the Discord sounds. So what a waste of an hour and a half. That's okay.
It's okay, Cute. It's okay.
It's disappointing.
Yeah.
Let's see. When a familiar drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, leaving behind no physical form. It reappears after you cast the spell again, which I believe it can be cast as a ritual. So actually, you just need 10 minutes to take it. So you can do that. You don't even need a whole short rest. You just need 10 minutes. Or you could burn a spell slot to bring him back.
I'm not gonna burn a spell slot. Because Null does want to kind of, wouldn't say be at the back of everything. She does want to be able to protect people as best she can. So, like, because I haven't taken Null's action yet.
Right.
So Null is gonna sit like where she is, kind of like down at the bottom of this cavern, like in the dust and the sand and the dirt of the cavern, and just kind of starts like her eyes and everything is gonna go dark around her, and she's going to shape the water around her into like a, you know, what is it, 5-foot sphere?
Mm.
So she's gonna shape the water around her so that way she has like a nice, I wouldn't say fully dry, but dry area for her to go ahead and do this. So she's gonna go ahead and I guess it's 30 feet. Oh. Nope,
No, it's
5
within
foot.
30 feet.
Yeah, so it's a 5 foot cube. So she's gonna shape the 5 foot area around her into like, just so she has a dry area. And as she's doing this, she's going to then dip down and like draw symbols and signs into the earth as part of her ritual for summoning
Wait, are you
Solar
doing this
back.
for 10 minutes?
Yes.
Because we're in a
You're in a
race right
race.
now.
Oh shit, no, never mind. Never mind, I'm not gonna do that. So Noel
And you
is just
have that ability, but I'm telling you, they're gonna leave you.
no. So Noel is just
That
gonna.
was my point.
Never mind. Noel's not gonna shape the water. Noel is just gonna sit there for a little bit and kind of like, I wouldn't say mourn the loss of Talar, because she knows she can bring Talar back, but she is going
Yeah.
to sit there and like be mad at herself because she allowed for Talar to get injured. And she's gonna call out to Nixie, and she's going to be, "It's not safe for us to go any farther. I would recommend you come back and we take the other path." And she's going to shout to, well, not shout, but she's also going to say to Dee and Ori, who probably didn't witness it. Did they witness it? Were they able to see it?
Oh yeah, they saw it. They saw it. They were right here at the tunnel entrance. They saw your little, buddy fly up here and then just get pelted and smashed with these rocks. Now, you can protect yourself from it, right? Because Shape Water says that you have the ability to change the direction the water flows. The only reason that debris is flowing towards you is because it's with the water, right? So if you just reverse the course, even though it's only 5 feet, it's almost like putting a little shield in front of yourself so that it can't hit you. That would only protect you, or you could protect somebody else.
I don't know if it would be worth going in that hole though, like in that opening.
I'm going
You
to open
could
it.
shape the water here so that, Nyx can't be hurt by the landslide stuff that's been happening.
You could push it away.
This is an interesting, usually Shape Water is not meant to be a shield, but specifically this is because of the flow of water that's hurting people. You could prevent it from hurting them.
Okay, so Noel's eyes are gonna go dark, and she's kind of muttering to herself that I'm going to do my hardest to make sure no one else is hurt. And she's just gonna take her hands in front of her, eyes dark, and aura around her has gotten dark, and she's just gonna take her hands in the area right at that opening. She's going to take her hands from her face and push her hands forward, which is going to change the flow of the water to go the other, to go away from Nyx.
Nyx, this is a shift in the water. You can definitely tell you will be shielded from anything trying to fly out at you.
Nice.
Unless it's like a creature or something.
Yeah, of course.
You know.
And so once she's done with that, her eyes go back to normal. And I've only got 15 feet.
But if you're shielding Nyx, then you can't shield yourself. If you move past right here, you're taking a chance. This everything, this entire wall is just swooshing around right now. It is vibrating out. So you're kind of in the safe zone right now.
Well, I've also got temporary hit points.
You still have 14 hit points.
So Noel is going to... So she's decided that, it's probably a shortcut. She doesn't know exactly what's gonna happen, but she wants to at least investigate. So she's going to move... I'm gonna put her here.
And you can cast False Life on yourself as an at-will, so basically as a cantrip. So anytime you're at a moment where you're like, well, I want to redo my temporary hit points. It does cost an action, but it is something you specifically and nobody else can do again.
Well, the thing is I
So
already
if-
used my action to shape water.
Yeah. But just like so like let's say you move here. I'm gonna need you to make your dexterity saving throw to see if you take damage. And if you do take damage, on your next turn, you know you can always shield your
Ooh.
terrible. You can shield yourself again on your next turn.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean this is gonna hurt any less. Alright, so that's gonna get rid of
Ouch.
4 of those, and then you're gonna take 7 points of damage. Oh, you got hit pretty hard. But again, you can re-shield yourself on your next turn. I'm just reminding you that way,
Mm-hmm.
if something comes up, 20 minutes from now, it'll still be like, oh, I've got my shield up. And I'm only doing 1 dexterity save for the whole room per person, so you won't have to do it again.
All right, and so Noel is just gonna be kind of like a little bit of ways from the entrance. I'm gonna keep her there.
Okay. Ori, people are getting pelted. There's a landslide going in this vibrating cavern in front of you. It's a big mess. You can see her concentrating and like changing the flow of water around Nyx so that Nyx can touch something. It's kind of like cracked in this wall over here, which seems to be their point of interest right now. What do you want to do?
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Also, it's Family Day in Canada.
Oh, nice.
President's Day here in the States.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, school's out.
Huh. Oh.
My parents aren't working because they're both government employees.
Nice. All right, Ori's gonna hold their turn. Des, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna eat some food. Okay, IRL, I'm eating some food.
She don't want to get hit. That's what she's doing. Oh, she's taking a chance. All right, dexterity saving throw, please. That is 20 feet of movement. You still have 10 more to go. Oh, man.
Ooh.
Everybody's getting hit to this one. Okay, 9. 9's not... Oh, it is for you. That's terrible for you. Desdemona is
Ouch.
just swimming from this point to this point, and these large chunks of wall and ceiling, some of them are dropping off from above, actually, and plummeting into the water, and one cracks her skull, and you can see, like, the crimson, like, blood floating in the water around her, getting in her hair, and, like, all over her face, and just, there's a trail behind her. That, she took some serious damage. She is really bad off right now.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause
And
she
she's
got
decided
bit
to. Yeah.
by- Oh.
She's the least sturdy out of all of you. You and Ori are pretty tough. Nyx is very tough. Noel is a little weak as far as, like, health goes, but Desdemona is by far the most fragile. However, Des, you do see there is a secret tunnel entrance here that has been a little like squeezed by the debris, and it's very murky water. But you know that you can swim straight through it, even if you can't see to the other end. You know that you can swim through this tunnel.
Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Sorry.
All right. I had postponed Ori. If he is on the phone, we will
I'm back
postpone
now.
him again. Okay. That way you
I
didn't
got a
miss the
hold
turn.
of. I got a hold of my work. I'm good till 9 p.m. So
Nice.
Nice.
I have so much work to do. I'm doing a bunch of stuff for a new job, so I'm trying to make time for. I have 4 monitors filled with paperwork at the current moment. I'm trying to do this, that, and call my other job. So sorry.
Nice.
I can't think I can do anything except move up to there. But isn't whatever killed the familiar right here?
Oh yeah, it's a land like I mean it's a landslide. Like the whole thing's shaking, the ceiling and the walls are like breaking apart, the water's kind of going wild.
I don't think I have anything cool for that.
You can pull a Desdemona and just swim through it.
Couldn't he also
Ye-
shield the familiar if he wanted to? So that way he
Yeah,
can
yeah,
keep his
yeah.
life
As long as like
source?
she's riding on his back, she's gonna be shielded by him.
D is brave. Um, after watching A take 15 points of damage. Um, yeah. If it was like a rock slide where it was like boulders coming through, I could probably stop that.
Wait a
But
minute, D, you're not fragile. You have 31 max hit points. You just down to 5. Okay. No, you're the one who needs protection. Holy crap. Okay.
Well,
Sorry.
yeah, no, Noel's a squishy person.
we're just gonna dash through it. What do I need to roll? Dex save.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
perfect.
you're
You-
the only one who doesn't get hit,
Nice.
of course.
Good.
Well,
good.
I mean, it is good. It's great that you made your deck save. You only take 5 points of
Mhm.
damage.
uh,
Wait, where did you go?
right here.
You're on top of...
There we go.
Oh.
I like how Desdemona, like, Dee's the only one who's like, you know what, nah, screw this. I'm not gonna go in that little tunnel. I'm gonna go through the secret tunnel.
Yeah.
Is this the secret tunnel? I can see the
No,
Yeah.
that's the
from-
main tunnel.
Well, I'd say that's the main tunnel, and this is more of an interesting. There's something behind this wall kind of thing.
I just see the edge of something there, and
Hmm.
it's alarming me. I don't know what it is. It's probably fucking Maggie again. She's like, haha!
It's me again.
Like a video game NPC that's always ahead of you.
Yeah.
Alright. There we go.
All right.
Nix, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna bring this wall down.
All
We're
right,
gonna
I need you
push
to
it,
make an
though.
athletics check. All you
Okay.
need is a let's say an 8.
Okay, because the water is flowing towards it, so.
Oh, then we'll say it's a 10, but you get advantage.
Okay.
Nah, we'll keep it an 8. It's not fair to increase it. Yeah.
21.
Well, you didn't need it. Kapow! So all like the wall completely crumbles, and because of the flow of the water in here, it's and it whooshes
Fuck.
past you and Noel, and except Noel is concentrating directly around you in a 5-foot radius, and I'd say that
Mhm.
you're kind of shielding everybody right here because it's like starting here, flowing outward, but she's reversing the flow of water, so it's not going to hit anybody.
Oh, nice.
Which is, it's interesting when spells work like that, because think about it, like she's controlling the flow of water. The flow of water is what's damaging you right now. It's very interesting. So you get a reward. This is not a tunnel. This is a secret cave. This is a hidden little cave, and there is a potion of healing in a little vial here. And there's also a usable but soggy spell scroll.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, I'll just grab those two. For now.
Okay. You have a. I'll just write it down so I don't
Mhm.
forget.
You can add, couldn't you add it to your...
Yeah, I that's what I'm doing.
I add a potion of healing, and you also have a spell scroll. The spell scroll is Thunder Wave.
Oh,
Nice,
boy.
nice.
I got a bunch of those.
Oh,
If
but
you know
Thunder
any-
Wave! It's in, we're
If you know
underwater!
any- If you know any bards, right, like Desdemona, she can definitely use this spell slot to cast this spell without using one of her spell slots.
I love Thunderwave. It's a favorite, you know?
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna use my movement. At least we got something cool, and we got a healing potion for Dez. That's what matters. Alright, I'm gonna go up here. That's my turn. I'll take it.
All right, so because Noel, like, you know, took damage to her temporary hit points. She is going. Thank you. I was like gonna scroll up to it because like I've got.
False life.
Yeah.
It's 1d4 plus 4.
Oh.
So just roll on the left side. There should be like a little dice button, and it has a bunch of dice there. And then just click a d4, and then we'll add 4 to it.
Hey, that's
Alright,
more
so
than last time.
you are up
Hey,
to
true,
6 temporary
6.
hit points.
Hell, fucking yeah! Let's go. All right, so that's that, and because that took up my action.
Oh, I have cure wounds, by the way.
Well, you should probably get up to Desdemona at that point. You also have a potion of healing we just got.
So
Yeah, I
Noel's
can
gonna
cast
move
3
there,
more level 1s.
and that'll be Noel's turn.
Alright, Ori, what do you want to do?
I have no idea where D is.
It's a mystery.
Hey, you don't know shit right now, do you?
I don't know, you know, nothing. I can't see anything. I guess we're going to here. As far as I can go, there's something blocking me.
Okay.
And
Well, that
my
was
light source.
You may want to move the 15 feet just so that way, because like, there's your light source.
If you just move here, right, then it won't be a dash, and you still have an action left.
Oh yeah, that's good. You guys are smart.
And you've still got your light source. She's just clinging to your back.
And then we'll just do this on D.
What's it look like? Let me see. That one should have a thing attached to it under spells. Yeah, under attacks and
you're right.
spell casting in the first sheet.
Ooh, I got a level 2 spell left. We're gonna do it as a level 2. How do I do that? Just roll.
Okay, so on core, it says attacks and spells in the middle, like above your items, and it should
level
have
2.
cure wounds. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, so that's gonna heal for 10.
Nice.
All right. Yeah, a little bit nice. Rolled a 2 on a D8 and then a 4 on a D8.
Aw.
No,
Yeah.
not the worst, right? What's it look like?
I don't know. I didn't think of it, but I guess my last it's all nature magic. So, I guess what I'm gonna do is it's a touch spell. So I'm gonna reach out and grab D on the shoulder, and then the water will start to swirl around them and glow as it comes up to my fingertips through their body.
D, you can feel the stitches of where like your head had been cut open by falling, debris from the ceiling and stuff. You've got bruises and little cuts and nicks everywhere. And this restorative magic, while it's not making you necessarily feel 100%, right, it is closing those wounds so you don't have these burning cuts on you anymore.
I could have baptized D. Just walk up and whoocha.
I would like to add during all of this, like, just
So I can heal?
Yeah, for 10.
Yeah, for
like during all of this, I just would like to add Gina's just kind of like muttering to herself, "You me late for, you me late for." Just as she's holding on for dear fucking life. I'm sorry, I had to put that in there. I just this tiny little creature. You me late for, you me late for.
Do you remember Avatar: The Last Airbender, Cruz?
Down to the ground.
Yeah.
Kind of like when Katara water heals people, like the water glows as it flows
Oh,
over them.
yeah.
Yeah. I was
Nice.
trying to find a GIF of it, can't find it. But that's kind of the visual I'm going for.
Okay. Daz, what do you want to do? Do you want to just keep swimming?
Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming.
Like, I'll
So
have to
I'm
move your
Des, not
character.
Dory.
What?
FYI. Said I'm Des, not Dory.
Oh, wow.
Just keep swimming.
Oh, come on, that was great. Yeah, I'll move.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it should 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You should be able to move all the way to here if you want. Or you can go back a little bit because you can definitely see the fish in front of you. I will allow you to go back some. And I will describe this room. It's another cavernous kind of room. This one is even deeper. You've been descending what almost look like underwater stairs. And the stairs themselves were 60 feet below sea level, so even 20 feet lower than your friends were. And now you're 40 feet lower than them. You're now negative 80 feet. You just keep getting deeper and deeper into this cave. Like, you're going so far down right now. So right where you're at is around 60 feet deep. Right here is 80 feet deep. Like, you're just descending. And like the ceiling is going down with you. So you're having to get further and further down.
You me life.
And you
Yeah, I think
definitely
that's
see a
far
school
enough.
of tiny fish in front of you, and their bodies are shimmering in some kind of dim light. And they are swirling in a formation like an undulating silvery
Can I like
pillar.
investigate
Yeah. Do an
or
investigation check.
study a nature check? Okay.
Well, nature check's going to give you more information. Investigation's just letting you know that this is almost like a pillar of fish. It is many,
You me
many,
life
many
for, you
fish.
me life for,
I mean,
you
there's
me
close to
life
about
for,
30
you
fish
me
here.
life for.
Actually, it's a swarm of quippers, is what they're called. Let me see if I have a little picture. Yeah, let me show you. This is what you're looking at.
Oh,
With a nature check of 15, you would know that these are also carnivorous fish.
oh my
They
goodness! What is everything trying to eat us?
they definitely can scent blood, and they are
Mm.
attracted to injuries. So I'm gonna need you to make a stealth check if you're gonna try to not die right now.
No, no. Why can't you? Ah. Okay, a stealth check.
You're good at that.
Oh, Keith is trying to kill us.
Not today. I'm not.
All right, the fish have to beat an 8. You are so lucky. I rolled a 7.
Oh my god.
I didn't
These
see the
fish
roll,
do
but
not know
Oh.
you are there, but because of your nature check, you know that as soon as you get in that room, they are going to try to devour you because of the damage that you've taken from the previous room. Even though your wounds have been healed, they're not entirely healed up, right? You still took more damage than what you were healed for. You know you still have cuts and scrapes.
What's the
Like,
RD?
if everybody was in this room together, they would still go after you because you're the most bloodied. They go after weakness. It makes them go into a frenzy. And like, it's just think about they may be 10 or 15 feet tall as a column because it's 30 of these chomping little red-eyed, sharp-toothed fish, right? Swarming on top of one another. Just a big cloud of fish.
Why are there so many of them? Does my nature tell me that?
They swim in schools.
That's just a normal pool size. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
So the swarms presented here, they aren't ordinary nor benign assemblies of little creatures. They form as a result of some kind of sinister or unwholesome influence, typically. So, in folklore, vampires would summon swarms of bats or rats from the darkest corners of the night, while the very presence of like a mummy would cause scarab beetles to boil up from the sand-filled depths of its tomb. A hag might have the power to turn swarms of ravens against her enemies. Yuan-ti abominations might have swarms of poisonous snakes slithering. Even druids would not be able to charm swarms because they're just too aggressive and
Frenzied
unnatural.
Their brain chemistry is altered.
Yeah.
Are these a low enough CR that once I achieve swim speed, could I turn into one of these?
A challenge rating 1.
1, so I can. Okay. So I am gonna take a very close note of what these things look like.
Okay.
Once I get up there, I'm not there yet, but you know.
Even though the swarm is medium, if you turned into one, you would be a tiny beast. You would
Just
be
one of
inches
them.
long. Yeah.
Just one of them. But one tiny fish.
But you would have a swim speed of 40,
And it's
and you would have a bite
inconspicuous.
attack. Yeah.
Being able to blend. That's kind of scary looking though. I'm not gonna lie. It's like those videos where people like throw a chicken liver in the Amazon and like the water starts moving.
And the worst
Mhm.
person to like come into this room is the one that did.
Covered in blood.
Yeah.
All right. Am I blocking the way for Nyx, by the way, or can I allow them to pass through me?
Oh, allies can pass through.
Okay.
Nyx, what do you want to do with your turn?
I'm gonna keep on going. So I'm gonna go 10 feet to in front of him. Alright, that's 30. And I'm gonna dash, so 1, 2. Oh, I can't move any further. Oh. That's why. I think that's my maximum movement, right?
You get 30 feet. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Technically 30 would be. Yeah, that's it.
Wow, how did you get so far ahead, Tess?
Because Des just
Because she
Oh,
started.
she was
up-
already over there, yeah.
so it was
Yeah.
like,
She
Oh,
started
boy.
it right here, so.
Yep. Okay, wow. Yeah, that's my turn then.
Man, if I could just be level 4, could be an octopus with like a 60 swim speed, or it's either like 60 or 70.
all right.
Grab
So
people. When you're moving that, if you right click on a square, so move it over one, right click, it puts a dot. You can
yeah,
move.
I know.
and if you hold Alt, you don't have to snap to the grid. So if I hold Alt and then drag here and then right click and then kind of. Technically, you can get as far as Nyx, but Nyx is occupying that. So you would just have to move your character to like right here and just know that you're technically right here in a space that you can't see. But I have maps that are overlapping each other, so this would put you in a completely different room if I moved you here. I have
Alright.
dotted lines outlining my tunnels for me.
That's fine. I'll swim to there.
Now this area is like it's only 5 feet wide, 5 feet tall. It's more like one person at a time kind of swimming where you're at. It's very tight, and you're going down. So just imagine this whole time you're swimming, you are swimming forward, but you're also swimming down. You're getting deeper and deeper and deeper as you descend.
So, can I make any is there any check that I can make to see if we're closer or farther from our goal?
Well, I mean, you would just know you are definitely further from your goal, right? If you do an intelligence check,
Intelligence.
Maggie's too nice to fight, though.
oh, she would
You-
fight. She's just not gonna take the first swing.
I'm not
Oh, yeah.
seeing
We would've got wrecked.
intelligence on the skills.
It'll be to the left,
Maggie
where it'll
was
just
too
say
nice
intelligence,
for-
like big
for
bold
us
black
to
letters.
Challenge, I say.
Yep, that was it. No.
Now, how do we get Maggie to leave their group and join our group?
Right?
Yeah, cause like if we're going honestly, if we're going the wrong way, then we are definitely not winning this contest.
That's 100% true, but you rolled an 8 on your intelligence to estimate how far you are. Which, to be fair, it is like a maze. There's no. You can't necessarily know that they went the right way. It was a fork, and she didn't want you to come up behind them and sabotage them, basically. Because that's what your insight was telling you. She's not trying to hurt you. She doesn't want you to hurt them or their chances at winning.
Yeah.
They went a completely different route with its own different dangers, actually. Oh, their pit was 90 feet below sea level. That's interesting.
Oh wow.
So in a way, we've got the better deal.
Yeah, also got the longer deal, though.
Longer but less pressure, easier to move, stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, until you get to where Des is, because she's negative 80 feet right there.
Slow and steady.
Wins the race.
That's the path we took, was the slow and steady.
Technically, the tunnel you're in, they would be like in tunnels beneath you right now. And there are unseen dangers that they are actually having to contest with. So I know exactly when they will be entering what areas and why.
Now, I have a surefire way to destroy all of these piranha when I get up there, but I don't think any of you are going to like it.
All right, Noel, and remember, I'm going to start you from here for your next. I think that's the end of your turn.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Ori, what do you want to do?
If he wants to take out, like, he has to ask everyone else, but
30.
if he wants to take out the stuff, I mean, that's
If you want to
up him.
swim your max speed, you would be able to hit right there. And then she would be with you, which would illuminate some of the tunnel for you.
But I...
Very tight.
That would take my action, so I wouldn't be able to do anything until the next turn.
Right. And if you don't want to dash, then you would be way back there in the tunnel still.
Yeah, we're going to dash just to keep up with everybody, so I'm not far behind.
Des, do you want to tell them anything? Because I don't think anybody can see what's going on but you.
Sure can.
But a thunder wave is good in a cavern against a bunch of little fish.
Until the
Same.
water flies back towards you.
Well, that's why he should
Yeah, we have,
probably... Sorry.
No, that's fine. Yeah, Des would definitely let them know that there's carnivorous fish up ahead.
Well, and additionally, if he plans on doing the thunder wave, he could talk to, you know, someone who we know knows how to shape water.
Realistically, though, I would probably ice knife because it explodes and does AoE damage in a safer way.
Oh, ice knife would be great against them. Wow.
Shoot it right into the center of it so it can explode and kind of hit the rest of them. That was kind of my idea. Also, want to save Thunderwave in case we go against something bigger than a fish.
Fair.
I guess they're both level 1 spells, so it'd be the same spell slot. So
Yeah, unless you use that spell scroll, then it's free.
yeah. But if we give it to D, D can also use Thunderwave since I already have it as a spell.
Yeah, but you're gonna more than likely be up close in front.
You ever seen a picture of like a wet koala bear?
Oh, Ori, I need you to make a stealth check, by the way.
Ori never got hit?
Delves.
No, but it's still sloshing through the water.
Oh.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
Uh,
You just have to beat a 7.
Can I transform into this when we encounter people for intimidation effect?
What is he turning
we
into?
could argue that it looks like a wet koala.
It's a wet koala bear because they're terrifying.
Yeah, I'd say that's fine.
They're so angry.
Oh
looking.
no!
They look so mad all the time.
God. Why he's so angry?
Okay, no,
He's
I need to
just
show
so
this.
mad.
This needs to be shown to my chat. This. Oh my god.
They're so angry looking and very intimidating.
Yeah. I mean, except for he's got the tongue sticking out, so that kind of does the opposite effect.
Oh, I gotta show the tongue sticking out one too. I didn't show the tongue sticking out one.
The other thing is a shaved black bear. Can I be this specifically?
Ew. Why?
I assume it had some sort of operation and it got shaved, but
Oh my god!
it's terrifying.
I hate it.
Thanks, I
Poor
hate
little
it!
guy.
R/T!
Kuth, are you okay with nightmare fuel
Yeah.
combat shapes?
Yeah, I'm
course
fine with
he
that.
is.
You can even use them when you're underwater. You know, because you have a potion of water breathing, right?
Oh yeah,
That would
would
still
that
count in your animal
would-
form, yeah.
Would that apply to that? I didn't know if that would apply to it.
Yeah. Same thing with like if you gave yourself a concentration spell, like to buff yourself, and then you transform, you would keep that concentration.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I don't know if you have any concentration spells. Sometimes people like to do that, like buff yourself up, like so you can move faster or something.
I don't. The
You
only
didn't take any of those
concentration I
spells.
have is entangle and spiked growth because I wanted more of a battlefield domination build.
Okay.
Is kind of what I was going for. Like turn into a big creature, lock them to the ground so they can't run away from me.
Yeah, well, you gotta for spell casting, you can't cast as an animal, but you can cast before you transform, and then if it's concentration, you can keep the concentration up
Yeah.
as an animal. But then if you broke concentration and you need to recast, you have to come out of your animal form.
Okay. Which I would not do because that's a very valuable skill.
Yeah.
So. All right. Well.
right.
Yeah, that's it for me. Back to Pete.
Desdemona, what do you want to do?
So I'm gonna ready an action so that when anybody else starts to wail on the piranhas, I'll use my crossbow.
You're gonna wait till when to use your crossbow?
When someone else hits them first.
All right. Let me see what the deal with in crossbows and underwater combat.
Oh, that hairless
ranged
bear's name's
weapons will
Dolores, by the way.
do it.
That hairless bear's name's Dolores. I found that out.
Dolores. Ranged weapon attacks automatically miss if it's beyond normal range, which this will be regular range. Any creature fully in water is okay. You roll ranged weapon attacks with disadvantage unless it's a crossbow. Crossbows get regular attacks underwater. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You'll actually be more effective with a crossbow than people would like with their melee attacks.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Noel has both crossbow
Okay.
and dagger.
Nice. Might have to loan your dagger to somebody. All right. So you're preparing an action to attack these fish with your crossbow once combat starts. Okay.
Yeah. That works. I'm gonna stay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here then, and like kind of try and take up the area. Yeah, and I'll ready an attack if they swim at me.
All right. I need you to make a stealth check
Yes.
and understand
Boy, oh
that
boy.
your stealth can draw attention to Desdemona.
I know. And I sure am wearing heavy
You
armor.
need to beat a 7.
Well, I have disadvantage. So let's see. Come on, ye- Oh, 9.
You're fine. These fish are not noticing anything right now.
Thank you
They're
for
just kind of swimming,
follow.
swarming. And then who's gonna engage if everybody's just readying their action to attack whenever? Okay.
I know, but I can't. If I dashed, then I can't attack them.
That's true.
So, is it my turn now, or
No.
Not
no? It's
yet.
Desmond. It's
Well,
okay.
she's also readying her action.
Because what I'm worried about is if I get in fighting range of them, they're just gonna swim past me and at Des.
Well, it's also their turn after you, so they will be
Hmm.
redoing their perception check.
Yeah, I'm going to stay at the front and kind of just guard. And ready my action. Yeah.
All right, Des. You still have your ready to action. Same thing with Nyx. I'm putting them right there.
Does the heavy armor stealth check apply underwater?
I'd say just because it makes it harder to move around,
Okay.
it makes it harder to sneak.
I was gonna say because it shouldn't make sound. should
Yeah,
it?
it's not making. I wouldn't imagine it would. But I think like hiding behind rocks and stuff. I don't know. It should make you sluggish and like it is
harder to
weird
move, harder
yeah.
to swim. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense. I just saw the red and was like, I forgot about that.
All right.
I mean, we can't see any of the rolls they do, just letting you know that.
Oh, yeah. They got a terrible perception check.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it.
They can't see anything. They got a -1 for their perception. So there's no way you can even be noticed by them at
Holy
this point
shit.
until you get into their little cave. This is...
All right. I don't know where I'm able to go.
Oh, it's not very far. It's like right there would be 5 feet. So you can still move 25 more feet if you dash. But the problem is everybody's stuck in you have bottlenecked yourselves and 2 people are readying their actions while in the neck of the bottle, so they're not moving. So there's nobody who can get in there to engage the fish, which means there's no way to activate their readied actions. Unless somebody dashes past them.
My issue is that if I dash past them,
They are... You would have to go like... Let's see, this way, this way, this way. Before you could see them, you'd have to move up, swim like another 15 feet. Now, you've heard Des of them have been talking. You can hear that Des is like, you know there's something up there. Carnivorous fish is all you're hearing. But you definitely can't see them. You can't see almost anything right now. You are in a very tight tunnel. You can see Ori and you can see Jean on top of like Ori's back holding on. And that's pretty much it. And you can see behind you is like some more tunnel. That's about... Yeah. They've only used 5 feet of movement to get here, so you still have...
My
or
issue
technically 10 feet,
is...
yeah.
My issue is, like, my AC is only 10. And if I...
Yeah. So your free void shift is gone. Now it costs a spell slot.
Dropping frames, apparently. Sorry, I think I'm gonna... If I dash past them, will I end up in their room? Like,
Yes.
will they see me?
Yeah, you would be within 10 feet of them, swimming in a very open area.
Fuck.
I would say to get even with their low perception, because, I mean, this is asking if you can sneak away from somebody who's, 8 feet in front of you. Like, nothing to hide behind, walking right in front of somebody. Yeah, no, there's no way they wouldn't see you. The only reason they can't see them right now is because they've got cover from, like, the walls here.
Yeah, I'm
They're
just
not
trying
leaving the chamber.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a way that I can get forward and, like, not necessarily initiate combat, but, like, try to disrupt their swimming pattern in a way to make them disorientated with shape water.
You don't have the action economy for it, and that's because your teammates were big babies, and they cowardly hid in this tunnel. Which all it did was cost you a little bit of time.
Smartly hid in the tunnel.
You did, but you're also racing, so you wasted a whole round,
That's
6
a good
seconds
point.
of your race time.
I haven't had the ability to move yet. I didn't hide from nothing.
That's because Des and Nyx are blocking the tunnel.
That's fair. Yeah.
So just because Noel is squishy and she realizes that she is squishy, she's just, unfortunately, she doesn't want to get hurt, and she's just gonna.
You can also delay your action until someone else's.
Yeah, you could say
Ooh.
once they move, I will go up and.
I didn't mean. I meant to hit delay. Shit.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna.
there's a delay in the chat. I didn't know that. I've been doing it manually.
Wait, I didn't know
Yeah.
that either. What the
The little
heck?
down arrow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna delay my turn.
All right. Yeah, I got it underneath. Technically, Dez and Nyx delayed their turns also, so you would be. It would go Dez, then Nyx, then you.
Yeah.
But it's still not counting against your round tick.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. By the way.
Mhm.
Okay, Ori, what do you want to do?
Get up there, big man.
We don't hide. We run in.
You're gonna have to squeeze through. You can get here or here without dashing.
Mind you, this
Yeah.
entire time, Jean is like
Yeah.
still on Ori's back.
Oh yeah,
just
she's
like
gonna be
chanting.
right
Just
Yeah,
like
I'm gonna-
chanting, you, me, light 4. You, me, light 4.
I'm gonna leave them here, so they don't die.
They're your light source.
I'm gonna leave them at Nick's. So
Fair enough.
I can't move. I can't move my character.
We even rejoin. Yeah, but what if it doesn't let me?
And then we are going to. And oh, I can't do Ice Knife. Uh-oh. I didn't prepare it for today.
Oh no.
I was told we were going to be racing, so I prepared the other ones. So,
I mean, you are racing.
We are, yeah, that is what we're doing.
So we got one option.
Let's go.
All right, I'm back.
Hold on. Oh, wait, that's not one. How do I just open a spell to read it? There we go.
You can just click it, or the I button.
Don't I still have it?
Have what?
Did you say scroll?
He has
Not
Thunderwave
spell.
as a spell.
Oh, spell. Okay.
Yeah, 2d8. I don't know how to click it because I don't have a cat. There it is. Oh, I can cast it at level 2 as well. That seems a bit overkill.
Is it? And what's the range on it? It's a 15-foot cube from yourself. Okay.
Yeah, that's when we were talking about like it should have been a conal. Right? Makes sense. Like you clap your hands or something
Yeah.
that emanates from it, but it's a cube for some reason. It goes out in all directions. Yeah, because I don't think I'm gonna be healing spirit though. I have one level 2 left, and we might need healing spirit, so I'm not. I'm gonna cast a level 1. I keep doing really high rolls with these D8s.
Let's look and see if I had some spell templates.
And thunder damage is not electricity. That would be
Sound.
shock. It's sound, correct?
Yeah.
I know some games were like thunder is also electricity, and I'm like, it's
You know,
not.
like Pokemon, Pikachu uses thunder and electric attack.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay, you rolled and you got 6 points of damage on it, right? But they have to make a Constitution saving throw of 14, or else they take half damage, right? So, we're gonna do.
Must make a con save. On failed, takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed away from being successful. Half damage and isn't pushed away. Any
All right.
insecure objects completely within the area are automatically pushed 10 feet away. So it'll throw all of the water in the area 10 feet away as well.
All right. So you successfully slam these fish 10 feet back would hit them against this wall.
I like that.
And then that is full down. I did 10, not 6. So
Now,
just 4.
with the water rushing back and hitting the wall as well, would that cause them to then ricochet and come back to me?
What?
With the flow of the water?
I would argue if they were 5 feet closer to the wall, then they would ricochet off of it. But this was them kind of moving towards that for 10 feet.
I guess the way I'm kind of seeing is I'm in the center of the room and I just pushed all the water to the walls and pushed everything away. It has to go somewhere, so it's going to come back.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it's not like it's pushing all, like it's just a pulse, right? So it's
Okay.
pulsing the water. Like this is a completely submerged. There's no air in here. This is you just forcing that water against the wall, which would force the water that's already here to kind of. Let me see if I can get my.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like,
So, like,
strong
if it went
enough
like
to,
this, and then
remove
it-
the water from
Kinda
the
like
area.
that.
Okay.
It's just more like a force. You can see the force is pushing them this way, but then anything that would have been behind them also gets pushed to the side. If they were like a little bit closer, it would disorient them and shove them
So
back.
not strong
towards
enough
you
to
5
make
feet.
like a wave that's gonna then hit the wall and come back to me, but just enough to kind of.
If you were
throw
closer,
everything
it would
through
do
the
that,
wall.
I think.
Okay.
Because it's more like you're sending it from here, right? If you were sending it from here, it would be blasting them into the wall and repelling them off of it. This is more repelling them to the wall, where 6 of them immediately die against the walls, like rocks and stuff. And you can see there's blood in their swarm, which only makes them that much more eager to attack.
So if I were
However-
on the surface where there's air, it would do the wave like I was thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right. That's your movement. That's your action.
Bonus action, just in case.
Okay.
No, that's the wrong one. Disregard that one.
Wild companion.
An underwater bird drowned.
What do you want to shape into?
That's what I'm looking up right now to see what I know. Because I have an idea in my head, but I don't know if it's what I want to do. Right?
Des, go ahead and make your attack because you weren't postponing your turn. You said you readied an action, which means you'll be able to go now.
This is gonna sound really weird,
Oh, that hits. Roll
Nice.
the damage.
but I'm gonna turn into a giant spider.
Giant enemy
What?
spider.
Underwater spider. All right.
Like the crabs. Spider crab, I think. Like, oh,
That would be cool
He's
if I
a
could do
giant
a crab.
enemy spider.
The giant crab's like CR8 because it can fucking grab people.
8 piercing damage. You're gonna be able to catch somehow with one bolt. You're gonna catch 4 fish with this. So that's 4 more dead. It's getting really bloody. Maybe that's because some of them are turning on each other as they're bleeding and starting to eat each other. Nix, you had a ready to action too, right?
yeah, but I can't do it. I have nothing.
Why?
Oh wait, no. The only thing I have ranged is a bow. I guess I could.
All right, it's with disadvantage.
I forgot I had any ranged weapons, to be honest.
Just, oh, I hate that. Just lob your greatsword, like two-handed, like.
It'd still be at disadvantage, not 8.
What's the giant spider at?
It's a
Mm, combat.
CR1.
CR1. Okay.
Yeah, CR1. Why I chose it is because it has a web attack that can entangle people.
Nice.
Target can either waste an action trying to escape, make attacks to cut with disadvantage to cut its way out, or fight while restrained. And I got 8 legs to swim with. I don't know if that does anything.
Oh, hey, look, it's you.
I want to say that I can still see absolutely fucking nothing.
Yeah. That's on purpose. All right. So that would be giant spider's turn, which we will edit this token.
Oh, that's big. That's big.
And let me see. All
I
right.
mean, yeah, it's a giant enemy spider.
It is. Oh, what can
It
I
also
do
gives
with-
you dark vision.
Oh, sweet.
So you
I
don't
said
need
that a while ago.
you don't need Jean no more.
I don't, but Gene still has my axe. They can hold on to it because I can't. So
Jean can't do much with the axe, I'll tell you that's for damn straight.
So you watched as Ori swam up here, clapped his hands. All these fish were like smashed against this wall. Dez immediately released the trigger on her crossbow bolt, killed more. And then this guy mutates no longer into a whimsical kind of like ape that's going to throw lawn furniture everywhere, but instead a gigantic,
That's so
hideous
funny.
spider.
Enemy spider.
So the visual for my transformations isn't magical. Like you don't like turn into a cloud and then transform. It's like imagine like anime, like somebody's mutating. Like have you ever seen Tokyo Ghoul?
Mm-hmm.
Like when like the owl transforms and they like their body like deforms into it.
Ooh.
You're gonna see like my skin start to turn the color of whatever creature and
I
then
love it.
mutate into it. Real grotesque and creepy like. Because he's a sad boy who lived in the woods for a very long time.
And Noel, when you eventually do get to come in here, actually, did you take your attack, Nix? You did. You got an 8. That missed.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is Noel's turn. You were not here to witness the spider transformation. So if you would like, this is 10 feet. So that's 20 feet of movement, moving 10 squares. You can do something from here if you would like, but the only thing you can see is there is a giant, hideous spider in the middle of this cavern here.
Am I allowed to make a check to see if I know anything about that spider?
Yeah, do an insight check.
Give me just a second to.
Oh, I have
You know that
blindsight as
spiders
well.
shouldn't be underwater. Oh God. On an 8, it is very odd that there's a spider in here, but you also don't know what kind of creatures are here. It's not attacking your allies. I would say you would get assistance from Jean because Jean is still chanting about the light, but now she's directing it to the spider. So I'd give you an 11 on that. So you would definitely know this is a wild shape. You've seen him transform into animals. You know that a spider's unnatural here. So you do not you're like 80% certain that this is Ori.
Just like that, Jean is still chanting. You mean life or you mean life for. I love that. Okay,
That's
I
what
guess
helps
it's
you here.
Ori's
Your
spider.
familiar is identifying. Yeah.
am I able to do anything like attack wise? Or can I not see the fish?
You can't see the fish from here.
Alright. Would it be why can I wouldn't say dash.
You can dash and that would get you in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash up kind of next to the spider and Jean, who is still very much excitingly now chanting, "You me life for, you me life for, you me life for."
You can be here. You could also be up here if you wanted, or here, or here, or here.
I'll be right here. And that's my turn.
And now that you used your your action, you can see all the fish that have kind of splattered here. Who has the lowest hit points? Who is closest to me? Definitely not the spider. Oh, so that is Noel.
Yep.
Sorry,
Oh,
Noel.
no.
Let's see. We still have more than half our HP, so and I get advantage for you being injured. That's great because I got a natural 1, but advantage gives me a 19.
My AC is 10.
4 piercing damage. Wait, that can't be right. Did I do the right one? It should be 46. What did I roll? I rolled 2d6. Wrong one. There we
It
go.
still hit-
16 piercing damage.
And
Oh,
it still hits against my AC, huh?
Yeah, it was a 19.
Yeah, my AC
So
is a
minus
10.
6. So you actually have 8. So that means it's only going to deal 10 damage, right? After it eats your shield. You were down to 2 hit points. Oh, actually, that's not how this works. They swarm all around you. You are in a cloud of carnivorous quippers, and they are biting. You can see Noel. Oh, this is super painful to watch. It's like a tornado of piranhas circling around her entire body, around her legs, around her arms, in her hair, pulling hair out of her head, like from her scalp, making it bleed, biting into her cheeks, trying to eat at her eyeballs. Like there is a cloud of blood everywhere, and it looks for an instance like she's just gonna be permadead here. Like it is
And
very horrible.
I'm gonna say, as this happens, Jean stops chanting, you me light 4, and like hurriedly looks at the wild shaped Ori and goes, "Protect!" And like is like gesturing wildly with the axe, mind you. Just like gesturally like just be like, "Protect, protect, protect!" Okay.
Which the spider would can make some chittering noises. Des, what do you want to do? These fish are eating your friend alive. Are you able to talk? All right, and know that if you miss, you will hit your friend because they are occupying a space. Jesus. Actually, no. They don't. They take. Yeah. You're hitting really great rolls with your crossbow right now. What sucks is that. Oh wait, this is a magical crossbow, so that means they should have taken more damage earlier.
oh, nice.
That means, yeah, like they are immune to bludgeoning and are not immune. They're resistant to bludgeoning and piercing and whatever damage, right? All melee damage. But D uses a +1 hand crossbow, which makes it a magic crossbow, which means they take full damage from all of her attacks. So that means they only have 3 hit points left. I don't know how Dez is doing it. She's got this is a hand crossbow. She's just pew 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 pew, and all these fish one by one are just dying off and floating up to the top of this cavern. Nyx, it's your turn.
I imagine like she's hitting them and it's lining up and going through, and she's got like 6 fish on one ear,
Like a skewer.
cavern wall,
Yeah.
like skewered to the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna move up 1. I can move here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I try to push her out of the
Else one NPC to
Fish.
fight. Oh.
You're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw because this is you putting your hands willingly into a cloud of piranha.
Okay. Because I was saying is like, could I just shove her out of the way and then like take the spot of her?
Yeah.
Okay. Dexterity save, you said?
Yeah.
It's gonna be an 11.
All right. So I'm going to roll half damage. 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
Not
mean,
terrible,
Yeah.
right?
So I'm just gonna say, as soon as Noel's like pushed out of the way, like, Jean's still like shouting, "Protect, protect, protect," and gesturingly wildly at Noel, like she's trying to get everyone to protect her for some reason.
Um. And would that be action or movement?
I think we agreed that you can sacrifice your movement to move another player.
Okay. Then I'm going to. I hate seeing the only thing I have, but she's going to pull out a dagger that is dripping with black sludge.
Oh.
And
No, I need you to make an insight. No, perception check. Perception. Sorry, different.
Okay, perception.
No, go ahead. I just need Noel to do that
yeah,
while you're doing this.
and I'm gonna try and attack them. Oh god, I closed my.
This weapon does not come from this world, Noel. This weapon comes from the place between realms. This is not a naturally occurring substance. This isn't even a weapon. This is
19
the
to hit.
thing of a creature from within the void.
I don't even remember what this thing does. It's been so long. I know I got. There's a lot of damage rolls there. I don't know what it does though.
Feel like you wasted this a little bit, but yeah, all right. You 100% cleave these things. It is 19 points of damage because the dagger of venom. Wait, is that an
No.
optional thing?
Yes, it's optional. I had to use an action to cause the poison to coat the blade. It's just a +1 to attack and damage rolls, normally. And it is
Okay,
a
then it's
magic
just the
weapon.
piercing damage. It's not the extra then.
Thank God, yeah.
Okay,
And it's a magic, so it does take. They take all of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You 100%. You pull out this. Now, this, even though it says dagger of venom, that's for the description of like the effects of it. This is actually a giant thing that has been wrapped in like rawhide, and it is dripping like this black ichor. It's not being utilized right now, but it's still what it's made of.
Yeah.
So, Noel, you definitely recognize this as something of the void. It shouldn't be here. Like, Nyx kind of themselves feels like they might be from that, but there's also something else going with them. They are always pale and cold like a corpse. Their eyes are just white. There's nothing there. Like you get the sense that Nyx is kind of a zombie, right? However, this weapon they have is not necrotic. This is like abyssal. This is a void weapon. And it's not, again, it's not a weapon. This is the fang of some very large creature.
So, upon, like, so,
Nala, you cheater!
Jean can see this, right? Like, Jean can see the weapon, right?
Yeah, Jean can see it. Everybody can see it. Nyx is destroying these things with this weapon.
Yeah, but no, but the fact that Jean sees it, like, upon seeing this weapon, Jean's gonna kind of, like, shrink back a little bit and stop chanting to protect Noel, and it is just kind of cower at Nyx, like, cower in fear at Nyx.
Yeah, that makes sense, yes.
And Noel, like, you know, dazed, is gonna see this, and, like, she's not gonna do anything, but, like, her want to protect what's going on and everything like that, like, she's going to kind of call upon the void, but not necessarily do anything, but just see it, and, like, her eyes are gonna darken and everything.
You can almost imagine as if the creature was here that this tooth belongs to, as if there's some connection. And you know they're large enough, they would fill this entire cavern, and that would be them squeezing to fit in.
Yeah, so Noel is kind of, like, on the defensive right now, upon seeing this dagger, or this tooth. This
Okay,
fang.
Nyx, do you want to describe you killing all these fishies?
Yeah. She's gonna pull out the thing, and like she looks terrified when she's using this. And she's just like wildly slashing, just like cutting them, stabbing them, just trying to kill them as fast as possible. And the second that they're all dead, she instantly stashes it back in her like in like her armor slash coat thing, I guess. But yeah, stashes it back and then just like
I need you
yeah.
to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, okay.
How come we don't use this more often? This is a very powerful weapon.
Because if I lose it, I die.
That's
You know-
true. Yeah, no,
If you
you
tell
passed
him
your
that,
wisdom.
he's gonna make it break on something.
Oh yeah.
No, I gave him this weapon. I know exactly what it does.
You're gonna stab something. He's gonna be like, roll to see if it snaps.
Yeah. No, yeah, you pass your wisdom save, but it is very much. This is a powerful thing. It's connected to the very thing that brought you back to this
Yeah.
world. You lose it, you lose your life.
Mm-hmm.
And it's almost like a beacon. You sense that you are communicating with that force that brought you back.
Okay. And then
And you
as
just hear
she's-
one word echo in
Yep.
your mind. And it's just Exandria.
Dragon Fang never dies.
Ooh.
Dragon Fang never dies.
Oh my god, too soon to make a Technoblade reference.
Wait, no, that's the thing that we have.
That's their, yeah.
I know I'm
They're
making a
dragon-
joke. I'm making
okay.
a joke.
That's great. No, you're good. Okay, Exandria, and then she
That,
just
that is where, yeah, I wish you were here before. You would have learned that that's, yeah, they're part of the Dragon Fang clan. And they do like Cobra Kai. It's like Dragon Fang never dies.
Mm.
okay. And then she'll just kind of say in her head in that abyssal tongue, and she'll just go, "Thank you for your help." She won't say it out loud, but you know, as she's putting it away, she'll just say, "Thank you for your help."
What did Noel's perception do? Do an insight check while you're at it.
Insight?
Mm-hmm.
I like how this is all happening while Noel is like.
Yeah,
on
you're bleeding
death's
out and
door.
like
That's
your
investigation.
vision's
Oh.
like fading. Oh, that would have been a
Wait.
great roll.
Insight,
Well,
right?
yeah, but you still got a 15 plus whatever your insight is. So just roll your insight. We'll see. Oh, well, that's even better.
Even
Okay.
better roll. Sorry.
This
No,
is
that's
you bleeding out heavily, and for a second you think you're gonna die. Like die. Like these things swarmed you so hard. And as you're watching Nyx murder these things with this black alien voidy weapon, you understand in that moment that they are communing with something of the void, and you know exactly why Jean is scared right now. And this kind of confirms some suspicions you had when you were at the festival outside. This is what drew your attention to them. And they are kind of proving themselves to be kind of a dark, shady figure in front of you right now.
Okay.
Anyway,
Don't know whose turn it is, but Noel, you know, is
it's still
definitely-
Nyx's turn.
Definitely not in a good shape right now.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty much gonna be my turn. Yeah. There was a lot that happened there. I love it. Yeah. You're up,
Or the
Spider-Boy.
spider. What do you want to do?
I just imagine this is kind of what it looks like. Well, they're dead now.
Yeah.
So, how much movement speed do I got? I got 30 feet and climb. Does spider climb work underwater?
I
And
think
it-
it'd still be slow though.
Spider can climb on difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings, without needing to make ability checks. But I was gonna say, because could I grip to the wall and move a little easier? If not,
Sure.
that's fine. Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I think if you stick to the walls, then you can. Yeah.
So it's time to wall crawl.
So does this mean that you're not using the light source that was given to you no more.
Oh, I have blind sight.
They can see
Oh, nice.
everything.
I have dark vision 60 feet and blind sight 10 feet.
The thing is that Jean doesn't know that.
So I can see everything. So yeah.
Well, Jean was
Oh,
dislodged and
True.
placed next to Nyx, and I believe Jean is
terrified
right
of Nyx right now and wants to get to Null, but
I'm
there's a giant
gonna
spider
I'm gonna
between
say Nyx doesn't even notice that they're scared because she's like in her own world right now.
I'm just
You guys
gonna
are still in the middle of a race.
Yep.
I'm gonna pick Jean up and,
Oh God!
and just go.
You're coming with me.
I'm just gonna take you here and put
Look,
you here.
this horse-sized
Over there.
spider is picking up Jean.
Oh no.
and Jean is more terrified of Nyx at the moment than the spider.
What is happening?
You hear nightmare fuel chanting in the background. That's what you.
No,
yeah,
Jean is no longer chanting in broken English. She is like trying to communicate to Null in Voidish.
I'm just gonna put Jean on this side, and then leave.
Okay.
So what is my movement? What can I?
What's your climb speed?
30.
30. So 30.
So I need to
60 if you're
go
dashing.
to the wall.
Yeah.
And then can I fit
Which
through
I'd
this
argue
hole?
this square is a wall, so that would be. So you go 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Yeah. Yeah, you have to squeeze.
I didn't think of that before I went this big.
I mean, you can always go back. Null's gonna need healing.
I can't.
Squeezing just
cast-
means that it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, I can't cast spells for unless I leave the shape, which then I lose it, and I can be in the shape for what, like 3 hours or something like that, an hour. It is.
Okay, so silvery light kind of dances along the walls in this underwater cave in front of you. And the water here is actually warmer, and there's a gentle kind of current that pulls you towards a crevice that's kind of like you can't see right now, but there is definitely a pull, like the water is flowing into this chamber, and it's warm.
After druid level rounded down, so I can be in this as a spider for an hour. But somebody has a healing potion.
True.
And they're right next to you. I believe, or you want to end your turn. You want to do an action because that was just your movement. You can keep squeezing into this chamber if you want.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was out of movement speed.
No, your movement's 30. I mean, you're out of movement, but you have an action. You could dash.
Oh, dash, duh, obviously. We started talking, and I was like, I don't. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep going to this corner up here.
Okay.
Someone's gonna fucking bite me as soon as I get in here.
No,
Oh,
that's
God.
crazy talk.
Oh, no! No, it's bigger than me.
All right, so you can. There's a gentle current that pulls you to the southern end of this wall, where you can see this kind of crevice here that emits this shimmering golden light. It's a very small crack that you could see of golden light, and prowling around the cave's pillars, right, like right here, and wait, there and there, is a massive shark that's much bigger than you, the giant spider.
Oh my god.
And there is a golden amulet that hangs from a thick rope that has been tied around the shark's body, and there is a silver spear protruding from its side. This is the Emerald Eye. This is what you were here to get. You have made it to the final chamber. and 11. Give me 1 second.
And next time on.
Here we go. Oh boy.
I don't have to be at work now for
Sorry.
5 hours, so I can stay if we run the clock. So
Let's see. So the amulet is the Emerald Eye. This is the goal of the entire race. You are the first person to make it in here. There are no rivals in here right now. Let me see what the pace is. Yeah, you almost made it here in the fast pace. If you would have got here 1 round earlier, so if you guys maybe wouldn't have done the cavern thing to get the potions and the scrolls, you would have got the best time you possibly could have to get in here. That's great.
Well, it's a good thing we
anyway.
did get the potion.
No,
I
that's
think
just-
so.
Yeah, I think it was worth it for sure.
yeah, because the healers
rivals
can't
are not
cast right
here.
now, and they're still not here.
You are by yourself, and this shark definitely has noticed you. So I will be throwing its initiative in there, and then moving it accordingly. It would be right there.
Yeah, take that, shark. Oh yeah, I gotta end my turn because I can't do anything.
Okay.
You definitely have its full attention. It is going to try to eat you immediately.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna die.
You got this. I believe in you. We'll be there soon.
Good thing that I can. I got 21 hit points when I get turned out of this, and then I can do it again.
So I'm going to be using the Fiendish Vigor as my action, and I'm just going to end up taking my normal movement. So it's a D4 plus 4. So I'm up to 6 temporary health points plus 2. So, like, weekly, as she does, she's gonna call, like, void particles to her to give herself some, like, you know, a shield of temporary hit points. And Jean is gonna be essentially in front of Noel at all times, is not leaving her side, and is basically, like, just chanting in Voidish, which is similar to Abyssal, so...
Yeah, I think we ruled that it's it's like a different dialect.
It's a dialect.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can so Jean is just talking to Noel, and a lot of the things she's saying is, "Don't worry, princess. We'll keep you safe. I'll keep you safe. Talara's not here, but I will keep you safe, princess."
Okay. Okay.
And so 15 feet. 5, 10, 15.
And if Peter was here, he would hate this dark.
Yep. And there's my turn.
Dude, can we make a movie out of this? Megalodon versus Spider?
Right? You are not bloodied, so it doesn't get any frenzy bonuses. It's just going to be a straight up regular 22 against your AC.
Oh yeah, I have 14 AC.
Okay, that's 18 piercing damage. And let me-
Oh.
So much.
Ouch.
18. That takes me to what? 12? Is that math right?
I'll let you know.
If
I
it's 30,
cannot
then yes.
see.
You
I
can just
cannot
do
see
minus
your
18 and it'll
rolls
do it.
at all.
Yeah, they're hidden. It just says 2 GM. That way you can't guess like the modifiers when I mouse over it and stuff.
Oh,
Right?
8.
Poor Noel.
All right, so this thing just, I'm gonna say it's ripping into you. It's eating your appendages. You could feel like chunks of your spidery body just being pulled off and just chomped and devoured by this thing. But that's not enough. Like it's,
I got
I mean,
3
picture
legs
sh-
left.
yeah.
I mean, yeah,
This
but
thing
I'd
is a lot
appreciate it
bigger
if
than
you didn't use
All right,
them
and you
now.
thought you were pretty big, and actually do an insight check real quick while we're here, or an
Oh,
intelligence check, or an investigation check, whichever's higher.
I got
You gotta use it from your Ori stats instead of your spider
insight,
stats.
right?
Yeah.
It's my highest, so.
Definitely the debris that was falling in that one cavern, it's because this thing's so massive that it sloshes around and pounds against like the columns and the walls and stuff. That was the echo effects of this thing's movement.
I hate it.
Desdemona, what do you want to do way back here?
Save me.
You know how sometimes Spicy moves into an area by himself and then dies, right?
Yeah. Seeing a trend here again.
And he even called it. He was like, I'm going to move into this corner, probably get eaten by something.
Specifically said bite. And look what
Yeah.
happened.
Des, what are you doing?
Hey, but of all people to get bitten, I was the most likely to be able to take it.
Okay, now what was the question?
What do you want to do?
I don't even know what we're doing right now. I'm dealing with a swimming baby.
Oh, there was a lot of voidy kind of stuff. The fish were dying. Null is very, very, very damaged. And then Ori turned into a giant spider and went into the next room. What would you like to do? Ignore the panicked fight music. Probably
You
nothing.
say somebody turned into a spider? What?
A giant spider,
What the
like a
hell?
A
horse-sized spider.
giant enemy spider.
I was just catching you up with recent events.
I'll take a shot at the big bad, but I can't click my character sheet right now.
Well, there's nothing in here to shoot. So if you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you could get up to like here dashing. And then this would give you
I don't know where here is. I'm away from computer.
okay. I will just use your movement then because you wouldn't be able to attack anything because you're not close enough. And I get you close enough that you can peek through a tunnel and you can see a giant spider fighting an even bigger shark.
Okay.
So like a 20-foot long shark. I guess 15 feet long, something like that. Versus a horse-sized spider. Nix, what do you want to do?
I'm going to. How far? Okay, I'm going to take my 15 feet of movement. So that'd be here, and then I'm going to do my do my second void abyss jump. So that's gonna land me here. He's an angry boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, there's a big giant shark here.
Okay. That was a bonus action that I could do that on. So yeah, why not? I'm gonna try and shoot the longbow that I have at him.
That will be with disadvantage.
Yeah. Let me get rid of it. Okay.
You have a dagger you could throw that would be a regular.
I sure do.
You could even
why I'm
coat it
gonna
with that
shoot.
special something.
I sure could. 11.
All right, that's gonna miss.
Okay.
You sure
That's
could.
fine.
Actually, no, that hits. My
Really?
bad. This thing's
Oh, wow.
huge, so it's gonna hit. It's
Okay.
gonna hit.
4 piercing.
Wait, no, it doesn't. Why does this say 10? Why does this say 10 for the AC? It should be 13.
Oh, fair. Okay.
because my sheet says 13, but my token said 10. Which, to be fair, it didn't have an appearance, so I got one from the internet and I just made one. I made a token out of a shark.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why. Okay. So that's yeah. You shoot,
That's okay.
and it's. I mean, you're shooting underwater. It's hard. Oh, they have a blind sight of 60 feet. Nice. Wait, are you injured? Oh, it doesn't
Me?
matter. He's killing the spider.
Oh, fair.
All right.
Yeah, the spider's more injured at this point. I think, right?
Ori, it is your turn. You are being eaten alive by a giant shark.
I'm gonna bite it.
Okay, bite it back.
+5 to hit, 5-foot reach.
I think you
Oh,
can just
wow.
click the bite on the charge, right?
Is it? I don't have a chart, do I? I'm looking at one. I
You
brought
should.
up.
I did it. I shared it with you.
Did you?
It's called Ori Spider.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. I've been looking. I had a webpage brought up of it. So it's 1d8 plus 3 plus 2d8 or average 9
Damage.
poison damage.
Yeah. So you should be able to just click bite and it'll roll it.
Yeah, it's an DC 11 con.
All right. So that's a miss.
Motherfucker.
You rolled a 6.
And then that's it. I can't move. Can't do anything.
Now again, this thing has a silver spear already stuck in it, and it seems to have healed over the wound. And it also has a rope wrapped around it. The spear is illuminating the room; it's glowing, and the rope has the gold and emerald jewel that you're here to retrieve.
The rope does?
That's tied around the
Okay.
shark.
I already used my action, so I can't grapple. It would take an action to try and grab the spear too, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And I don't know what you would grab it with.
You don't
All
have
of my
arm.
missing limbs.
Yeah.
Exactly,
okay.
missing limbs.
I'm gonna pick up my arm and hit it with my missing arm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do. So.
Alright.
Do you have a healing potion or something?
No, I don't.
No.
Nyx does.
Wait, do
sure
I?
do.
No, Nyx.
No.
No,
I do.
No, I thought I did too, but I don't.
Oh.
I don't. I could dash, but I'm not going to.
Okay.
So instead, I'm gonna move to here and just kind of, I wouldn't say stay in the back, but also like stay in the back. And Jean is going to be like still protecting Noel, just still muttering that I will save you, princess, you will not die. In Voidish.
Now you can send little Jean to go flank this thing to give your allies advantage on their attacks. However, Jean does have 5 hit points.
Yeah. I wonder, would there be enough time? Because Noel is low health. But she could technically start the ritual to resummon Lar, couldn't she?
You can, however, it will take, let me see. It's 6 seconds a round, so 10 rounds a minute. So it would take 100 rounds to bring them back.
Okay, never mind then.
And you're on round 12.
Yeah, no. I can't see the shark.
Can you not?
No, I'm
Nope, you can see something fighting this spider. You know, it's some kind of aquatic thing, and it's big, but you can't really see it.
Would it be dangerous to try to do... Ooh, would it be dangerous? Well, because it's a crescent moon.
Oh,
Yeah, she had to go.
okay.
I kind of would want to do something, but
That would give you color spray, right? Which would be useful if you could get within range to use it.
Blind him.
Yeah, but the problem is, look where she's at. Like, she can't even see the shark from this angle because of the
Oh,
walls
yeah.
here. And
How
color
cl-
spray's a conal attack.
yeah, how close could I move without risk getting hit myself?
Let's see. Without getting, if you move to here, you would have to use your dash to get right here, and that would be 10 feet away from the shark, where the only way it could hit you would be to swim towards you, but it's currently eating a spider.
I am not going to use my dash
Do an intelligence check.
intelligence
This is-
check.
Yeah, this is just going to be some deductive reasoning. Yeah. You don't know.
I want to use my inspiration and reroll.
Okay.
Still don't know.
On an 11, you can surmise that this shark is going to keep eating the spider until the spider's dead. However, that is a druid and not a spider. And so as soon as this spider form is taken down, that's going to return back to being Ori, and there is a chance that Ori will be uninjured or just minorly injured, whereas you are bleeding profusely. And so there is a chance, like maybe a 50% chance, that if you swim all the way out here, after it kills this spider, it might lunge for you. Unless you are in a cubby somewhere, or like right here, tucked behind Nyx and hiding.
I'm going to tuck myself behind Nyx, and like Jean is going to still be protecting me, but is going to be whispering to Noel in Voidish, being like, "No trust. I don't trust him, or I don't trust her.
Her.
I
Yep.
don't trust her at all."
Oh, and it's right behind her, so she hears
Yeah,
it.
you hear it, and you know what it means.
And
Sounds
then
good.
she's also going to she's going to look at Nyx and say in broken English, because Jean doesn't realize that Nyx can hear.
Mhm.
And she's gonna say, she's gonna literally jab her finger into Nyx and say, "Protect."
Such
What I always
aggression.
do, little thing.
All right, I think that ends your turn. You had to
Yes.
dash to get this far. Like, obviously, it feels like a waste to dash for 5 feet, but yeah, intelligence check. If you would have came up here, there's a chance it would lunge at you.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of need to keep yourself back here. Speaking of shark, right? Oh, you are bloodied, so now I have advantage on attacks. I get
Oh,
advantage on
boy.
anybody who doesn't have all of their hit points.
What the hell?
So, does a 26 hit you?
Oh,
That is 25 piercing damage, sir.
Yeah. Me?
So,
Yeah.
so we'll take 8 away from the giant spider. And then you still have 17 left after that. So we will delete that spider. Just give me a second.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, and then then you'll take 17 points of damage. And I will make sure that you go back on the initiative counter.
What is
Hold on.
Ori's hit points at, and what are these sharks' hit points at? Oh my god, Ori
wouldn't you
looks
like to
so
know?
bad.
Ori is as bad or worse than you right now, actually. Ori is fucked up. Ori, do you remember you had 22, so you were ahead of Noel.
I had
Okay.
22.1. 22 something.
Yeah.
You were too fast. All right.
I need that experience. Give it to me.
Des had to go, so I'm going to be playing her character for her, and I'm gonna swim to here.
The shark
I'm
is
going
just the
to.
thing Ori needs for redemption.
I mean, it really is though. Like this would. This is why it's like the test of merit. They said it's really difficult, and you are in the most difficult competition of the festival, right? I am going to grant bardic inspiration to Ori. Des is gonna kind of just give a wink, and you can feel like you have full confidence in yourself that you can accomplish anything right now. And while she's at it, let me see. I have never looked at any of her spells. She always uses like Cloud of Daggers. You know what? That's a very her thing to do. Fuck it. We're gonna use Cloud of Daggers.
I mean, that's really nice.
Oh, let's fuck it. We're gonna use Cloud of Daggers at level 3. Wait, I can't.
How
That
many
doesn't exist.
ones?
Never mind.
Oh,
Because she doesn't have level 3 spell slots. So we'll take away the natural one up there. So it's just gonna be 8 damage. Ooh, that's disappointing. If I was rolling for my NPC, it would have done a lot more than that.
you're goddamn right, it would have.
All right, where are my spells on here? Those are allies. Player stuff? Yeah, Cloud of Daggers. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. Look at how tiny her Cloud of Daggers is compared to this shark. Okay, spell description. It takes when it enters the spell, so it's just automatic damage. Okay, so this is the first. All right, that was 8 damage. And it is a concentration spell. Nyx, it's your turn.
All right. Oh boy.
Who deserves the potion more?
Oh right. Would it be an action to hand her the potion?
I would say it's a free act.
Okay. I'm gonna give her the potion. So now you have just a potion of healing. Then I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. And fuck, I still have.
You know that this shark wants to eat him based
Yeah.
on how low he is right now.
Yep. Let me look at something really quick. Cause I have that. I can use. What is
Actually,
this?
your token wouldn't be there because you were fighting the shark. It would be there.
Mhm.
It's just the size difference is what it was.
Okay, so let me look at what action surge says.
I'm looking at
'cause I
this
actually
real
need to know.
quickly.
Just let you have an extra action.
Okay. So I'm going to use my action surge to cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And Shadow Blade is. Oh, that might have rolled the. Oh, hold on. Can I just roll for show information? I think it's this one. Yeah. So it's a 2d8 psychic damage. It has finesse, light, and thrown properties. So yeah. So now I have a shadow sword that I can attack with. And I'm going to attack with that. Wait, I thought Ori was one back.
I was saying that because the
Oh.
token size shrunk, like
Yeah.
because they were in melee range because they were being
Oh,
bitten.
gotcha. Yeah, because I used. That's all my movement that I just used. I'm gonna attack the shark.
Okay.
Please. Oh my god.
That is an 11. Too
why?
bad you don't have inspiration, huh?
Yep. One time.
Let me see. Does Nito have inspiration?
I feel like she already used hers.
She did.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a miss.
Yep, that's all I got. Sorry. If you can survive one round, I have a greater healing potion I can give you. I thought you bought. No, you didn't.
No, I don't have any money.
Yep. Okay.
No, I have 21 gold that I got from beating the shit out of people. That's all I've
Yeah.
got.
How
I've got some
many?
tricks.
How many? That was your last wild shape, huh?
No, I have 2.
You did ape and giant spider, right? Or is it prolonged or short rest?
Oh, is the ape? Oh, is that?
Yeah, that was the same
Yeah.
thing. Unless
It is. I don't know. Is it one? Hold on. Is it short rest? Have we short rested?
I would argue that you've short rested, but you definitely haven't long rested. You gain the ability to use wild shape as a turn's bonus action with it additionally while you're transferring out. It's different.
I know it's
You
per
regain
day.
expended. Oh, it says you regain expended uses when you finish a short or a long rest.
Oh, there you go.
So you definitely have one more left.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And what
shift,
is
please.
Stone's endurance? What is that?
I can negate
supernaturally-
1d12 damage.
Why didn't you use it on that?
Because I didn't think it worked during my wild shape. Does it?
You can supernaturally draw unyielding stone to shrug off harm. Yeah, that would. Well, I would say you can. This is a reaction, right?
It is, but it's a Goliath racial ability.
Yeah, but you turn into a Goliath whenever you were bitten, right?
Yes.
So if you want to use that right now, roll a d12 and I'll give you that much hit points back.
Fuck yeah, I'll take it.
Nice.
Hey, every little bit counts, all right?
Oh yeah.
So my spell casting ability modifier, what is that? How do I calculate?
Wisdom.
So equals
It's,
1 plus your spell casting ability modifier, minimum of 2.
So yeah, whatever your modifier for wisdom is, that's
Your
what
modifier
you get
is 4.
additional.
So 4, so I would have 5. Okay, that's good to know.
Don't you have some massive healing spells?
I do healing spirit. That's what I'm getting ready to use.
However, this thing's going to try to murder you, and it takes an action to walk away without getting hit. Because you have to disengage as an action, which is also, your spellcasting's an action.
It does.
You also feel like this thing would swim a lot further than you, faster than you.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna cast this at 2nd level.
All right, you call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube that you can see within range. The spirit looks like a transparent beast or fey. You get to decide until the spell ends, which is whenever you or creature, which is when either a minute or your concentration fails from being attacked. You or creature you can see moves to the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. You can use the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. The spirit can't heal constructs. All right, where do you want this to be? Do your draw tool and do a draw shape. And
Can
I will
I-
actually look for this.
Can I have it on my position?
Yeah.
Or can I do it between us so it hits me and Nyx?
Nah. You gotta pick one or the other. It's supposed to be so that it just does a single heal per person.
I don't know how to get rid of that draw. Yeah, that'll work. And so it says Beast or Fey, but can I have a DM discretion figure?
What do you mean?
Can I have the ghost of Thrak, or he's dead
Yeah.
best friend?
Yeah, that would be really nice. I believe this was the kind of we'll put him in temporarily as this.
a Goliath barbarian. The ghost of a Goliath barbarian.
All right, yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. You want him to be yellow or green? Which right now it's not a Goliath. We'll have to do a custom image for that, but
No, green's fine. Make
because there's
it
also
all-
this one.
Ectoplasmic. Yeah, we'll do the green. I like that.
All right, so like Slimer.
And then I got a 6, so +6. I can't draw on. Need to touch my character with this.
So I can heal 5 times, right?
5 times for 1d6. +6. Oh, you already did it. Okay, cool.
Yep.
And then as a bonus action, we're gonna turn back into the spider.
Okay.
And then that'll leave the spirit concentration for up to a minute in that square. Unless it breaks my concentration. What's the other thing that I can do? Oh. Yeah, next turn. So that should be up to 5d6 worth of healing, 1 per turn. So that might be able to keep me stable just a little bit longer while I try and poison it. And then we go.
All right.
All right. No.
As injured as I am, and potentially as stupid as it may be, how far can I move?
I'd say now's the time for range. For sure.
So if I move, I'm gonna move here.
You know, if you get too close to that thing, it will be distracted by the blood scent, and there's a chance it will come for you.
Hey,
You
man,
are
it'll
very,
get,
very low.
once it blood frenzies, it gets advantage on everything, right? Or does it already have that?
It gets it on anybody who doesn't have full hit points.
Well, then...
But this is more targeting.
I did not mean to do that. Okay, so let me take a look at my spells real quickly. Let me take a look at this real quickly. Because it's a crescent moon, which means color spray.
Color spray is a blind. But it only extends 15 feet from yourself.
Yeah.
And it's a conal attack.
And
So, like, if you cast it here, you would blind Nyx.
Yeah, I know.
You can angle it to blind only the shark, but that also means swimming closer to the shark.
And I'm not going to do that. So instead... I'm gonna, you know what? This will be a time to use infestation.
Yeah,
Okay.
I love infestation.
But of course, it's done through the void, so Noel.
Shadow fleas.
Noel
I just said
is gonna start calling upon the void, and as she's doing this, Jean is gonna kind of move. I wouldn't say behind her, but at least like out of the way so that Noel can clearly see the shark. And she is going to where is it?
I believe the shark has partial coverage, which just increases its AC, but this isn't an AC attack. This is a difficulty check. So, let's see. You cause a cloud of void dust to appear momentarily on one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. You can see this creature. The target has to succeed a Constitution saving throw. So let me roll my Constitution saving throw on this thing. Which it has great con. 22. Or it takes 1d6 poison damage and moves at a random. Okay. This movement doesn't provoke opportunities and doesn't... Okay, so the spell failed.
Okay, so I'm still gonna explain what happens as the spell fails.
Yeah, yeah,
then.
yeah.
So Noel is like kind of, I wouldn't say like she swirls her hand around, and as she does, like a cloud of void just kind of collects in her hand, and she kind of just like points at the shark. But because it failed, all this void just kind of, swoosh, passes by the shark and like goes up against the wall and then dissipates.
Yeah, it's almost like a light dusting that it just kind of shakes its head, and then you see it just against the wall. This is a very, very tough creature. Its constitution is crazy high. It's a very healthy baby.
But that was because
I
that
feel so bad for you guys.
infestation is kind of like a cantrip. Am I allowed to do
This thing
another
has-
cantrip or no?
Nope, just one.
Okay, but I am
Cantrip
allowed
just
to
means you
do.
don't use your spell slots.
I'm allowed to
Yeah,
do.
it's still an action.
Okay, no, so I don't have any more actions. Okay, damn it. I don't have any more actions, do I?
Nope.
All right, well, she's just gonna sit there and she's gonna be like, she's gonna mutter like, I thought I was stronger than this, and just is gonna kind of like, whoop whoop.
We
I
just gotta hold out until
believe-
Maggie gets here.
Yeah, right? If she gets here. Believe this thing starts its turns in the cloud of daggers, so it automatically takes 8 more damage. Oof. It does. It smells blood from over here, but because you're in that crevice, I think it would have a hard time, or the tunnel. It's gonna be hard to get to you. So, we are going to. I'd say Nyx is smaller. We're gonna do D4. Nyx, your odd numbers. The spider's even numbers. Nyx, you're gonna be attacked.
This has way higher AC than me.
Yeah, this will probably be fine.
Surely.
28 versus your AC.
Oh, it didn't matter.
Yeah, that hits.
16 piercing damage.
Okay. Ow. Ow.
I can't do another concentration spell because I'm keeping up cloud. So what else can I do? Ooh, that's 3d8 damage. Would that be? Hmm. Okay. I think that's our most damaging spell, so I'm going to use that. All right, she's going to do shatter, but she's going to put it down here because it's a 10-foot radius. And it's just an ear-shattering scream, like that makes everybody's ears hurt. Even within 100 feet, everybody can hear this attack that's going on. Spell description: it is what is the DC? Constitution saving throw. Ugh, this thing has a crazy high Constitution. Constitution's 21. Ooh, 8. Okay, so it fails.
Thank God.
So it takes 14 damage. What else? Each creature in the 10-foot radius sphere. Okay, a creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save. A creature made of inorganic material. No, non-magical. Okay. Ooh, non-magical object. Oh, this is a magical object. Okay, creature. Okay. As she does this, you see the little gem that's attached to the rope that's tied around the underbelly of the shark right beneath its jaws. Just kind of shimmers a little bit. And D is gonna move right to there. All right, Nyx.
Okay, let me see
Oh,
what this is.
We forgot to put the spider back on.
No, the spider's on.
No, in
In the turn order. Because it should go
it's
to
gonna
him.
be Ori's. Okay, yeah.
He's gone completely though.
It was like 22.1 or something like that.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my second wind
And that's one. I get 1d10 plus 4. So I'm gonna roll that. Of course. I get 7 health back. So, it got rid of my maximum health. Okay, 14 plus 7 is 21. I'll take it. Now I'm gonna. Fuck. You take me out with one hit. Oh well. I'm going to hit him with
Be
the
mad
shadow
if this is a
sword.
TPK, all right?
Oh no, it's fine.
Noel still has her potion. I haven't
That's
used it
true.
yet.
So,
You
shadow
drink
blade
a healing
blade.
potion as a bonus action. You have to roll 2d4 plus 2, I think it is, right? Whereas if you do it as an action, I just give you all 10 health points from it.
So if I drink a greater healing potion, would that be what? 48 plus 4, or 44? Sorry, 44 plus what?
Is it 44 plus 4, right? Isn't it double?
Yeah. Okay.
So that'd be
um,
8, 16,
it's
that'd be
my
20 health
maximum.
you'd recover. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
But it's a bonus action to roll for it.
I also
Mhm.
have the healing spirit 1 square away from you.
Oh yeah, but I
Which is
can't
a
enter it
D6.
because you're in it.
That's
yeah, but
true.
I can move it as a bonus action.
Yep.
It's
All right,
1d6, but it's
then you can move it. Then I'm gonna attack it. Then yeah.
Okay.
I have to hit it though. 13.
13 hits.
That's 15. Oh wait, no, that's 4 damage. Man, I get so tired of my rolls.
I've had real bad rolls today myself.
You got a 1 plus a 3.
Yep, I'm 2d8.
Oh,
That's 4
but
seconds.
it's magic damage, so like, let's
Yeah.
see if it has any resistances. I didn't even look. It has none. Good, because it got so
There.
much health. It's got double all your health put together.
Oh, what? Oh my god. Yeah, we need to get that gemstone and get out of here. That needs to be our priority. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Giant Spider Ori, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move the healing spirit to Nyx for a d6.
All right. Well, the way I do it, since you already rolled it, it's just going to heal 6 every time. So you get
Oh, okay.
plus 6.
Thank you.
But I also do it the opposite. Like if you get a 3, right? That's like she got an 8 on her cloud attack, so it just does 8 damage every time. So this will just do 6 healing every time.
I have an idea, but I don't know if it'll work. It's got a spear embedded in its side, and I want to grab it
does.
and pull it out so it bleeds out.
Yeah, you could try that.
But I also know we need this thing, but then I
Correct.
also want to kill it for, retribution.
You can see by the aura that's around it, it is still green, and you have successfully hit it for 34 damage.
Yeah,
We're not killing this thing.
we're not gonna.
I mean,
kill
you
it.
can.
I'm gonna grab and yank the spear out.
Sometimes you guys get good rolls and hit for 30 at a time, All right, that's going to be an athletics check to try to yank that bad boy out.
I don't have that as the spider.
Strength check. Because your athletics is based on your strength. So just click your strength. Not enough.
Oh,
And that is an action. This spear is still lodged into this thing.
Oh, bardic inspiration.
Actually, with your bardic inspiration, all you needed was a 13, so that automatically succeeds.
nice.
So,
Roll a d20 plus 4.
bleed, you son of a bitch.
All right, so we're going to say that's 22 damage.
Oh,
I mean, the aura got a little bit less green. It's more yellow-green now, right?
And then I guess with just one of my hands, hold on to this spear so I don't
please
lose
give
it.
me that spear, please.
Or toss it to Nyx, who can use it right now.
I think I had to grab it as an action next turn. or as a free action.
How deep is the cavern we're in?
Deep.
Oh, so if I drop it, it's gone.
Okay, not that. It's only 60 feet deep. Like, you can
Oh.
still get to it. 60 feet is
I'm-
pretty deep to me.
I'm
That's
just gonna hang
very
on to
deep
it.
in water.
Yeah, that's pretty deep. I'm just gonna hang on to it and give it to Nick next time.
So not only did this rip a big tear in it, and it is bleeding, and the blood's leaking out, into the water around you, and it's murky. Out of character, I will let you know that this took away one of its special abilities.
Yeah, take
Oh,
that.
I won't tell you what it
Nice.
was, but it did take something away from it.
Fuck yeah!
Okay.
Now, if this spear is a simple weapon and I can wield it, can I have it back later? I can't find
Yeah, man.
anything.
Absolutely.
All right,
Just
so
It's
underwater.
If it's martial, keep it because I can't use
Oh
it.
well, no,
anyway,
actually, you
so-
can. This is hard because I have the shadow weapon, so
okay.
It is a +1 spear, by the way.
So
ooh.
So it's magic, which it bypasses the bludgeoning, piercing, damage stuff.
yeah,
It is
yeah.
simple. I
So
could use
so
it.
as a bonus action, if I drink this potion, what do I roll?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
But if
So you
drink it-
could be possibly getting only 4 hit points back. But if you drink it as
it's
an
a
action, it's
guaranteed
plus
10.
10.
Yeah.
The choice is yours. Do you want to waste your action drinking a potion?
Yeah, my question is the mage hand, void hand, is that a action?
Yes.
Cause I want to see it's 30 feet and I'm at 25 feet away from it. I could potentially grab this medallion
That is something you could try.
from the shark with the void hand, but at the same time,
It will be contested. And well, no, because the medallion is tied specifically to the rope.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just give you the deduction. I don't think a mage hand will cut it. You would have to get rid of the rope. You have to either untie it or sever the rope.
Can't carry more than 10 pounds, so it'd have to be able to break the rope.
Yeah. If you could like break the rope off, then you could mage hand that thing and just grab it and pull it through.
I want to meet the son of a bitch who tied a medallion to a shark.
Am I at range for a crossbow
Well,
shot?
it was a druid
at-
who cast animal friendship on the shark earlier.
Why don't
Am
have
I am I
Sorry, go
at range to attempt to use a crossbow bolt
Yeah.
to sever the rope?
Yes. And because
Okay.
it's crossbow, there's no disadvantage.
So I'm just gonna click the light crossbow in my inventory.
Yep. I'll tell you right now that to hit the rope, you have to get a 17.
Oh, if you use your inspiration.
I've already
She already
used
used it.
Oh fuck! I didn't know that. Damn it.
And D doesn't have any. I don't know if Ori has any.
No, none of
Nope.
us do.
I was late.
Ori 100% has one. I'm looking at his sheet.
Oh, there you go, Ori.
You see that dragon symbol next to your inspiration?
He had a
with-
thing where he gave all of us inspiration one day.
Wow. And I just have never used it then, I guess. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
There we go. Go ahead and use it.
Would you like to make that a 17?
Yep.
Okay. You have to have exactly 5 damage to break this rope.
Crossing
And
my
it has to
fingers
be a
here.
clean 5. It's not like you do 3 and do 2 later. You have to do 5 damage.
Crossing my fingers.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. No.
Yeah.
No, like, yeah, she got a 6.
Oh,
that's
nice.
higher than 5.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought you said exactly 5.
Oh, sorry. No, you
At
have to
least
have
5.
at least 5. There we go.
So
But in one strike, you can't
Can
do like
I-
1 point
Yes.
sequence.
can I use a bonus action to basically mage hand and grab it?
Nope.
So now this.
Action, right?
Uh,
So it's
You
I mean, I
watch
use
her
it as a
with
cantrip,
expert
though.
Precision. Yeah, but cantrip's an action.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
You watch her steady
Do it
the
next time.
crossbow, and
Wait,
she definitely shoots not the shark, but the rope. The rope is completely severed at this point, and the amulet floats away underneath the shark. And it's just loose now. The shark does not give a shit about the amulet.
I want to say how I aim this bow, because this is gonna be. I've got to think for it. Can I?
Anyway.
Can I say how I aim it and how I shoot it?
Yeah.
Okay. So she loads up this bowl, and she is like just, she gets it ready, and she is just sitting there. And as the shark is like, moving about, everything like that, she takes a deep breath in. And as she releases her breath, she pulls the trigger, shooting the bolt straight to its target and hitting that rope, severing it. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to drink the potion.
Okay.
So there's the little dice, and then D4, and then there's 2, right?
Yeah, do the 2. And then add 2 to this. Okay, so that's actually a pretty good roll. You recover 8 hit points. So, like, I can click that circle there. You know how to do it. And then do +8.
Click the circle. It's not. Why is it?
It's like when you click your token, it'll have 3 little things above you. 1 for temporary hit points, 1 for health, which is the green one.
I didn't know you could do that until the day.
8.
I always do it on the character sheet.
There we go.
Oh.
So after she gets done, shooting this bolt, she's just gonna pull the potion and, like, bring it close to her mouth, pull out the cork, and then just knock it back.
I mean, you could feel it working as if, you've been resting and recuperating for like a whole week almost, right? Like you're feeling a lot better, because you've been really badly injured and bloody, and you have like some of your skin has been shriveled off like pencil shavings. I love that description, right? And now you can see it reattaching itself. And it's a little bit gross at first because it's like it gets blood red, but then it just kind of seals over and it looks normal again. Maybe a little light scarring. Yeah.
With healing potions and magical healing,
Mhm.
I've never seen anything that says it heals it back to as if it didn't happen. So say, like, I did get like hit with a sword and it shaved part of my arm off, and then I heal with magic. It's just gonna regrow the skin. I'm gonna have a big gnarly scar there, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
All right.
That's what I was kind of saying. Like, there's marks here, but it's not like an ugly, deep scar. It's just regrown skin. Like if you got stitches. Depending on how severe it is. I'd say anybody who hits 0 hit points is definitely going to have scar tissue. Alright, so I got to take 8 damage from the stupid clouds.
Stupid cloud.
Alright, who is injured? Oh, Nyx is injured. Alright, well then it's no...
Here we go.
Sorry.
I know.
And I get advantage.
Mm-hmm. You sure do.
Oh, lucky day. 13 against your AC.
Does not hit. Thank God.
You know, I get +9 to all my attacks, right?
Oh.
You trying to TPK us?
No, I know you can beat. You're already winning.
Wouldn't be the first time that he's tried.
Wouldn't be the first time he's almost succeeded.
Succeeded in it. I'm on my 3rd character. No.
Oof.
It'd be like that.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use Shatter again. Why not?
Yeah.
She's not here to say don't use all my spell slots, right? Oh, forgot. It's based on Constitution saving throw, and he gets +5 con. Oh, he failed again. All right. Ooh, 15 damage. I just want you to know, Desdemona has spells. She's already hit this thing for 50 damage by herself.
Wow.
She just doesn't use them.
She did 8, 16, 24, 39, and then 14, 49, 53 damage is what she's dealt so far.
She always uses Cloud of Daggers and then stabs them.
Yeah. Which the Cloud of Daggers is dealing 8 damage a turn anyway, until she loses concentration on it. Nick's your turn.
You'll get another d6.
This thing is bloodied.
Cool. Where's the necklace at?
It is floating next to the shark underneath it.
So
I would say if you try to grab this thing, you're
It's
gonna have to
gonna
be
bite me.
reflexive. It's gonna try to basically an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do it if I were you.
Don't forget to
Let me
heal.
Oh,
Oh,
he
yeah.
started. Wait, yeah, add
True.
+6 to your health.
So 33. That's so nice, dude.
Start of
That's the
every
third
turn.
healing, right?
That's
Uh,
3
yeah,
of
I
the
got-
6.
I got,
Okay.
no, 2 more. I got 2 more. I got 5.
Oh, it's 5. Okay.
Yep, I got 2 more.
Okay, I'm just trying
Or
to
a
look it
minute,
up.
whichever happens.
And you can see it's like the spectral image of like another Goliath, and he's basically like putting his giant meaty hand on your shoulder, and you can just feel the regenerative like properties echoing through
Yeah.
your body.
I've used pretty much everything I have. I've used my second wind, my action surge, both of my shadow mites. God, this could fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the medallion. Now question:
Yeah.
would it be possible to use my? Would it be possible to pull out a shield and go for the medallion?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that then.
That way
gonna-
it increases your AC a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I was
And-
planning on void handing it, but okay.
28 versus your AC.
That's okay. 28. That hits. Yeah.
27 damage.
Oh my god, dude! If that 6 wouldn't have healed me, I would have been dead. That would have been. That's exactly the HP I had before.
But you
Do I-
successfully grabbed the medallion.
I was gonna say, our luck.
Ouch.
Next turn, the rival team's gonna show up and swoop in, grab it, and leave.
No, that doesn't happen till round 14. Oh, we're on round 14.
Oh my
Hold on, I actually have
God.
to authentically make some rolls. Give me a second. They have +1. Okay. And then they have that one. They have that. And they have that.
I might have just killed my character again. Not gonna lie. Do I still have my bonus action?
Hold on, give me.
Mm-hmm. Oh
There
gosh.
we go. All right, we're good.
So,
Yeah, you do have a bonus action still. Well,
Drink that
Um,
potion.
cause
I'll let you have a bonus action. Yeah.
okay. I'm taking the greater potion of greater healing. So that's what 44 plus 4. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
pretty good, pretty good.
Legendary, 16 up. Oh. That was the highest roll. Oh my god. Okay. I'm good again. I am okay for now.
Yeah, ish.
I know.
You can't take one more.
Oh, I know. Get me out of there, Spicy. And just so you know, could she mage hand the amulet out of my hands?
If you allow it, yeah.
Okay, I will allow it if you try to do that.
Okay. We just gotta. Ori's gotta take his turn next, or whoever's
Yeah.
next.
Oh yeah. Let me end it. Right, there you go, bud.
I think this thing's probably got some pretty high strength. Otherwise, I would try and grapple or restrain it.
And too bad you don't have any spider attacks, like some kind of webbing or something you could use.
That's what I was gonna do, but I think it can beat it.
Try it.
I mean, it's a shark, man. How strong could it be?
All right. There you
I feel
go.
like it's pretty strong, actually.
It's got a 23 strength.
Oh yeah, it's got to make a
Oh.
DC 12. Yeah, for sure, gonna beat that. Nothing's on it anymore, so I'm gonna bite it.
This is a CR5, by the way.
Have
Oh,
some poison
wow.
damage.
Oh, that hits.
Oh,
For some reason, my attacks, I can't see them. I'm in dark mode, but they're also dark, and I can't see what my rolls are.
Oh, I don't know. I can see him.
That's
You
weird.
22.
All right. 4. That is... You gotta make a DC Con 11, which you probably can. For 2d8.
Oh yeah, you got to roll the damage. I was just looking for the description.
And then you got 1d8 plus 3. So if you make the save, you'll take half of the 9 poison.
Constitution saving throw. 18.
Yeah, you made it. So you take half as much damage on a successful.
So that's 9 damage plus 4.
No, it would be 8 plus that'd be half of 9, so 4.5. I don't know if we
You rolled
round
an
up
8
or
plus
down.
1, didn't you?
For the pierce, and then the 8 plus 1 is the poison.
Okay. So 13.
Yep.
All right.
So now does poison stay?
Yeah, poison is a it's a condition, but so it's okay. You take poison damage, which is a type of damage, but it can also be a condition, but it has to apply the condition. If successful, the poison damage reduces the target 0. The target is stable but poisoned for an hour, even after regaining hit points, and is paralyzed while poisoned in this way. Yeah, so you'd have to have 0 hit points to be
Basically,
paralyzed this way. So it didn't
Once
give poison
I-
condition, just poison damage.
once I
Because
get
some things are
this,
resistant, like dwarves.
I'm coming over
they're resistant
here.
to poison.
like Noel is going to take this amulet and eventually
Believe
and
it
just
was
run
once,
with
yeah.
it, essentially.
And then
She's gonna try to keep it from the
I
enemy
don't think I can do
team.
anything else as a bonus action. I don't really have anything. I'm a spider. I don't got pockets.
Right.
So
All right. Let's see. It is Noel's turn.
All right. So Noel is going to. She's gonna look to Ori, or not to Ori. She's gonna look at the shark. She's gonna look at Ori. She's gonna look at Nyx, and then she's going to shout towards Nyx. I'm grabbing the pendant. Get ready. And she's going to swirl her hand in front of her, opening like a small portal, and stick her hand through it. Another portal opening directly below Nyx's hand where he has the pendant, and her palm is just going to be out of it, upstretched. Drop the pendant.
plop.
She's going to
She's
grab...
let go.
Yeah, she's going to grab the pendant, and she's going to pull her arm back through and close the portal, sticking the pendant in her pocket. And that's her action, but she's also got movement. And so she's gonna shout again to Ori and to Nyx, and she's saying, I'm making my way out of this cavern. Come join me if you wish, but I'm going to make sure we win this. And she's gonna start walking. She's gonna start swimming away. And
Sounds
that'll be her turn.
She's running away to let you die to a shark.
No, she's
Wow.
not. She's
Oh
trying.
my god.
good. Nothing new there.
Par for the course for us.
Oh my god.
I'm just being a
Now
tease.
you make
I'm
me
sorry.
feel bad.
No, it's
Bad.
fine. At least you're not D, who has ran away every time someone has died.
He runs away every time somebody drops. She runs.
Well, the thing is
All
now
right.
that we have the pendant, you guys can either A, continue to fight, or B, leave.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get the. Hopefully the shark will get distracted on them.
Oh my
I don't
god.
know if Ori can leave.
Oh my god. All right,
Huh.
you see a black sphere form beneath this giant shark, and its whole body almost crumples like it's made of paper and is pulled towards this for a whopping fucking 27 damage.
Oh my god.
And it is brought like into this like gravity pulling it into this sphere, and it moves 10 feet away from you. And that's when you see swimming out here is a drow who looks very familiar. This guy. And he looks like he is concentrating. And you know how like 11 from Stranger Things like sometimes throws her hand out and she got like a nosebleed? It's very similar to that except without the bleeding. His eyes are narrowed into slits and he has one hand like, and he's like making like a squeezing kind of gesture with his fingers crumpling in. And then he says, "Ugh, of course you would be struggling with this challenge."
They don't know that we have it.
No. I mean, we've lasted this long.
No, they don't know you have the amulet at all.
Oh wait, yet again, Nyx is just. She's just shouting up a storm.
And then this little guy, this little goblin guy right here, he comes in and he's got like this heavy mail armor and he is having a very difficult time swimming. But he's almost doggy paddling here. And I believe he gets 2 attacks, a Warhammer and a Searing Wrath. That's a miss and a hit. And you see, oh my god. He comes in and he says, "Don't worry, we're here to help you guys." And then he swings this Warhammer that's as tall as he is, and it fucking knocks all the teeth out of this shark's mouth. And you see this blinding white, radiant, holy energy erupt like an explosion from the tip of the Warhammer. And it explodes the shark's head in one go, and it is dead.
So can I turn into a giant shark now?
It's a CR5.
Oh, so probably never. Not for a while.
I think level like 15.
Yeah.
Des is gonna fade into the background.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys want to do? Oh, actually,
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to mention this shark as it's like exploding and dying, and you can see it's a holy radiant energy, which should give you some vibes of what this goblin is, right? It's as it's kind of death throes, right? It begins slamming into the pillars all around it, and the pillars crack underneath this force and they teeter, and then this one in particular, it crashes down against this southern wall,
Yeah,
and the
that's what I
wall
was hoping
fractures and collapses, revealing a passage awash with a bright golden light.
Whoa.
So what you're saying is Noel went the wrong way.
Not when
I'm
they're
saying nothing.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Give me a minute because there are more hidden figures I gotta put on the token page. And you see Ao has a huge swim speed. She is faster than all of you. She is darting through this water. Like this is her element right here. She loves swimming. And she just looks at Dermot, she says, "Hey, good job." And she's giving like a big grin. She's looking around. "All right, where's that amulet at?" And then I believe it's gonna be Aaron Winter's turn. And
Maybe didn't
he's
go the
just
wrong
gonna
way.
look at you and then cross his arms over his shoulders. Nyx, what do you want to do? And I'm gonna change the music back to the underwater kind of.
Start of Nick's turn. Nick's gonna heal for 6.
Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, heal for 6.
Not one left.
Yep. That's so nice. Nyx is gonna look at the passage that's opened up and be like, and she's gonna point at her Spider Boy over there, and Dad's like, none of us keep the amulet. We haven't seen it. We it has to be in the gold area, right?
I mean, you still are.
Oh, true. Is there any like air pocket above?
No, but
You
it does
could
look like
drink
there's
your
air
water
in this
breathing.
cavern.
You could drink your water breathing potion.
That's true.
Yeah, but she's just gonna start swimming this way. 1, 2, 3. And she's going to like
Unless you plan on fighting these guys, I'm gonna drop initiative order.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight him. 100%.
Okay, because this was mostly for me to count the rounds, because I knew exactly they would get here at round 14.
Yeah.
And you got here at round 11.
Wow.
Did I hand the spear to Nyx, or did that not happen yet?
That never happened.
You can do
could've
that now.
taken
It's kind of like
yeah.
we're moving ourselves out of initiative.
Yeah.
So I'll hand it to you since I'm still a spider.
Yeah, so the shadow will dissipate from my hand, the shadow blade, and I'll grab the spear.
So does that
and-
mean like Noel can start?
You can start booking it, yes.
If you would
Looking-
like to, just move like little like 6 squares at a time kind of thing.
Where to? Like towards
Or-
the beginning where we started, or through the
Wherever
new?
you want.
It's wherever you want to. Where would Noel swim?
Okay, so Noel's just gonna go back because her whole thing is that she's got the token, she's got the amulet, and so she's going to try to get out before they even notice that she's not there.
So I'm gonna
But
turn
you're not
back.
the. Okay. Sorry, almost spoiled it. I was like, well, you're not the only one that's gonna be doing that.
I'm gonna turn back into Ori.
Okay.
And
I
then-
need to be. I can't move further than where I'm at.
Yep, that's a good spot. That's where you need to be.
Uh-oh,
Okay.
I'm blind. There we go. And as Ori, I'm gonna look at the visage of my long lost friend, and I'm gonna slam my fist to my chest and grab the amulet, his crest, and then I'm gonna kneel or motion kneeling in the water and dissipate it. And then
Nice.
give remembrance to the fallen, and then leave to go. I don't know, where can I go?
We're not in
Nyx is-
combat, so
Yeah, Nyx is just gonna try and make it for the
Oh,
she's gonna be
okay.
swimming fast. So is it down here that opened up?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's just gonna start swimming towards it.
I'm gonna go to where Nyx was, and
Ayo's kind of
Compliment.
looking at you like expectantly, right? Like
he has a
counting,
flash.
calculating.
I'm gonna compliment them on their strength.
She gonna do what's it
What?
called? Like the predator kind of handshake, right? Where, like, she-
Yeah.
To reach out where you grab the arm.
the forearm.
Yeah, the forearm. Yeah, and I'm gonna grab it very.
She's pretty
triumphantly.
strong. She's a strong person too. And she
And,
grins and she says, "Y'all won, didn't you?"
I was a spider, so I don't know.
Shakes her head. Nah, you were here first. I don't see any amulet. Plus, you're missing some. It's okay. It's a good competition.
So now Ori has gained in my notes of disrespect, as I'm gonna call them. Ori's got a lot for everybody but Aaron so far.
What the hell?
why is there
Um,
disrespect for Noel? Noel was trying to make sure that no
No,
one took.
I think he
No.
means from their group.
No, so I have a book of disrespect for people that I don't like.
Oh,
So I have ideally like in Fallout, like such and such dislike that, right?
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I keep tabs of things people do, and they either gain or lose loyalty from Ori. And so after everybody's courageous attempts in championship, he's gained immense respect for everybody except Aaron and the drow. But I don't know the drow's
Okay.
name.
Gal.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these two suck. But I really like this guy.
What are you
Got a
talking
lot
about?
of
This
respect.
guy did a giant gravity well underneath the shark.
Yeah, but it's what he said afterwards.
Yeah.
So it's just I appreciate the strength, but don't like his attitude.
Yeah.
Appreciate the strength, but not the snark.
When he just seems very. My interpretation of him is he's going to throw somebody under the bus to gain an advantage, even if it is somebody he does consider loyalty to. That's kind of how Ori is interpreting that he could turncoat.
Hey, well,
And he also thinks that of Aaron.
yeah, fuck Aaron. Aaron, what's this
so-
room I'm in?
You pass through a cramped up kind of passage that bends upward and up and up, and you had to swim up and up through a tunnel. It became exactly vertical right here. So you swam up like we're talking like 60 feet is how far this would go.
Oh wow.
And the golden light would radiate from the upper end of the shaft, growing just brighter and brighter. And now this is no longer an underwater area that you're You see this little thing that looks like water. It almost looks like a seashell. This is actually like kind of the entrance. This is like the tunnel entrance of you submerging from this pool of water.
Oh, okay.
And the watery environment kind of gives way to a cavern dotted with trees. And there are pools of water in here, but they're very shallow. And the walls are covered in vines of green ivy interspersed with colorful flowers. And part of the cavern is open to the sky. You can see the sky from here. And in the middle of the cavern, there's a sphere of pale light that is surrounding a crystal pedestal upon which rests a golden pendant attached to a fine golden chain.
Can I take it?
You certainly can, actually.
Okay. I'm grabbing it and I'm
Real
gonna take it off.
amulet.
The light around the pedestal fades as you reach for it, and a spectral figure in the form of a man, a human man, rises from within the amulet, and he is dressed in leather armor, and he has this tattered red cape, and he wears a shield. And everybody needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Even me?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Including me?
Yes.
Okay. 22.
Nick's, you're fine.
Oh.
Nolan, Ori, you are not. You get a pounding headache. It's like somebody is stabbing your brain right now. It's so powerful that it forces you to close your eyes. Even where you're at, no, where the shit, you've gone as fast as you can. I can't even keep track of you. Like, it forces you to stop swimming, and you just kind of curled into yourself.
I also
And you can
realized Jean's
see-
not here anymore.
Right?
Can I have
You
Jean
can
back?
see this room. Yeah, you can. I'll give it to you in just a second. You can see this room, actually. We'll just use your imagination for now.
I'll move.
You're in this room that's filled with golden light and trees and puddles of water. And it's like you're having an out-of-body experience. You can see Nyx, but Nyx almost looks frozen in time, reaching out to this gem that's on this pedestal, right? And you see this man, and he's dressed in leather armor, and he's got this red cape that's just torn to shreds, and he has a shield, and his face is framed by very curly brown hair, and he has a very melancholic kind of expression, and he says, "I'm in prison. Please help me." And suddenly the ground vanishes beneath your feet, and all three of you are falling. And like, Noel, you don't know how you got here. It's like you've been transported into this cavern with them, and now you're just free falling through a vortex of golden light, and you just sink deeper and deeper and deeper, and then you suddenly stop. The golden light subsides, and you find yourself suspended probably hundreds of feet beneath where you were, maybe 300-400 feet, and it is in a pitch black expanse, and you can feel the water around you just kind of pushing you around. No amount of dark vision can do anything for you here, not even true sight. It is
wow.
There's no light that exists down here to see. there's a vermilion light instead, which I just whatever, contradicted myself. A small vermilion red light shines like a pinprick in the distance, and it gets bigger and bigger until it illuminates this warrior who is shackled to the ground at the bottom of the ocean by disgusting strands of fleshy crimson substance. It just looks like just tendons, just fleshy kind of tendons, but it's shackles. And he raises his gaze to the heavens and he's sobbing and he's crying and he says, Moonweaver, I beg you, guide those with the power to save me to the site where I first prayed to you. And he looks around and his eyes just look right at you and he says, oh gods, you're here. You're here. My name is Alexian and I'm so lost in this darkness. Long ago, I prayed to the change bringer in the heart of the temple of evil, and I beg you, take my jewel, and then you feel your consciousness leaving you, as if the pressure of the water was crushing the life out of you. And Elixian's voice is the last thing you hear before you pass out, and he says, save me, please.
I don't trust
And we're
this
just going to
man.
end it here.
Oh. Oh my god.
Ah. So
No.
Noel just kind of went Noom, and then we could say she was teleported back, right?
Well, you actually weren't teleported.
I
It was more
know.
like your consciousness was. So your body's still here.
Oh wow.
You just
Oh.
blacked out right now.
You said I had to ask one thing. Alexian prayed to the Changebringer. You say Changebringer?
Hmm?
In the heart of the temple of what?
Evil.
Evil. Okay, I thought it was.
He was begging someone called the Moonweaver.
Yeah, please guide them to help me. Oh.
I
Oh
don't know
my
if I
god,
trust
that was
this guy.
so good. And I get
Oh.
the amulet. Let's go. I get it instead of Aaron Winters. Let's go. Oh my god.
What can I
that was
salvage from the
amazing.
shark out here when I wake up?
We don't know because we
Okay,
won't wake up
so-
till next week. You definitely passed out wherever you were physically before you had this kind of vision.
Good thing we're not in the water anymore, you know?
Well, one of you is.
Noel's in the water.
Oh boy.
Actually, Des too, even though she's not here. Yeah, Des is in the water also.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Oh,
no,
boy.
actually, Noel is technically by the. Can I say that like her unconscious body floated to the surface?
Nope.
Damn it.
You'll find out what happens next week.
Noel's gonna die.
Oh.
We have no idea what's gonna happen.
She's
I
gonna
wouldn't kill you
die.
off screen.
She's gonna die.
If I was gonna kill you, I'd like throw a giant shark at you or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
like you just did.
Yeah, we
With,
didn't die. See?
With Nick or with Noah leaving, if Nick's had joined, Ori's main ideal is we'll never flee from a fight that risks anyone's life. So I'll stay until I was dead, even if you guys left me.
The thing
I
is
will
the
say
reason
that Ori and Noel need to level up also.
Nice.
I was
there you go.
the thing is the
Yay.
reason why Noel fled wasn't because she was afraid she was going to die. It was because she wanted to make sure that like she knew you guys were able to accomplish.
That's fair. Oh, that was. Oh my god, that was so cool.
So how do level up?
So
Forgot.
you're gonna go to your character sheet, and then hit the little cog on the purple cog on the right of core bio spells, and then you're gonna scroll down and press level plus character mancer.
Ooh, what's
Whoa.
There's a
That's
little
the-
symbol
that's the
next to your
pendant.
Actually,
level as well.
ignore that. Wait, I shared the wrong paper.
No, you're good.
That's got spoilers on it. I thought that
didn't
was
read
just
it.
the art.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't read it.
So launch level plus character mancer.
Yes.
Why wouldn't this just be? I just wanted to share the picture. Whatever.
So I'm getting either a level in sorcerer or a level in warlock.
No, so I got a thing. So I've
Do you
got
want
an
to level
ability
in?
increase.
Yeah, or you could get a feat.
You got swim speed, dude.
I am going
Let's
to go for
go.
level because Noel is supposed to be a level 2 sorcerer, and that's
Well,
as
no,
far
no,
as she
no, no. You
gets.
still get the level.
No. She doesn't get that.
Oh, you're right.
You have to be
Never mind.
4
Yeah.
levels into a
No, you're right.
class.
My
She
bad.
is 2 levels into warlock,
Yeah.
1 into sorcerer.
Nice.
And so you get to pick, do you want to level up your sorcerer by 1? Or do you want to level up your warlock by 1?
I'm leveling up the sorcerer, so that way it sticks with what I want for Noel to be, which is a level 2 sorcerer, but the rest of her levels are going to go into warlock.
What level do you get meta magic?
What?
3 maybe?
So do I average the HP or roll the HP?
It's up to you. If
Whichever
you
one
take
you
the average, it's
It's
just going to be like
4.
half plus 1. Yeah. So, but if you roll, then you got to keep the result. So, what I typically do for rolled HP, if you rolled a 1, you can re-roll it.
Okay, I'm rolling.
That's why I take average. With meta magic though, that's nice because you can do
Oh.
like twin
You know what? I'll
spells,
take it. It's
range.
1 extra HP.
Yeah. Well, no,
Okay.
it's 5 plus whatever your con. So yeah. The other one should have been. Yeah, you're right. It is. Yeah. Oh, you get tiny HP. You get 1d6 HP per level up. Some people
Oh,
get
wow.
1d12.
I get 1d10.
I think
So
I'm
at
1d6
second
or
level, flexible casting. So I have a second level spell slot costs 3 sorcery points.
So it with sorcerer you get font of magic, and you also get to know another spell, and you also get another spell slot. So font of magic. Let's see what that does exactly. At second level, you tap into a deep wellspring of magic for yourself, and it's represented by what we call sorcery points, which allow you to do things. You have 2 sorcery points at the beginning, and you gain more as you put more levels into sorcerer. You can never have more sorcery points than what's on your table. You get flexible casting. You can cast your sorcery points to gain additional spell slots if you want, or you can sacrifice your spell slots to gain additional sorcery points.
So
Right now, that's all it's good for, is to give you extra spell slots. But at level 3, it will let you do meta magic, which lets you alter how you cast spells, like twinning your spells and copying them, or doubling the distance, or extending the duration of something. Or
So I can
there's
add
lots
a
of
new
things.
spell. Because I can't add any more cantrips, but I can add a new spell.
Yes. And technically, multi-classing is always going to be weaker in 5th edition than just being a straight up regular full class.
And
But-
that's fine. But
think about the cool stuff you did today from being like, a level 1 plus a level 2, whereas they're all level 4, I felt like you were very useful. And it was thematic, roleplay wise, it made sense.
Yep.
All right, so the Jewel of 3 Prayers, dormant. That's the thing that you touched. Yeah, I've already shared this, so I don't mind. Out of character, you would know this. In character, you wouldn't know it just yet, right? In ancient times, Elixion the Apotheon bore this amulet as a symbol of his covenant with 3 prime deities. Sahanin, the Moonweaver, Avandra, the Changebringer, and Corlon, the Archeart, right? When the jewel is found, only Sahanin's power thrums within it, because that's the temple that you're at currently. The power of the other 2 deities await to be awakened by a hero or band of heroes who can follow Elixion's footsteps, which kind of paints what the campaign's about. This is the very introduction, and that's what we'll do next week, is we'll talk to scholars and like find out more information about what this is and what this could possibly mean, and then that presents you an opportunity. In the current state, it is a glittering golden disc attached to a fine golden chain. The chain magically resizes to function as a necklace for the creature that wears it. If you wear this, you get the following properties. You get +1 bonus to your AC. And then while wearing or holding the jewel, you can use an action to cause it to shed a bright light of 15 foot and then another dim feet 15 after that.
Holy.
The light lasts until you extinguish it. You just decide no action required when you don't want it to work
Yeah.
anymore. And then it also has 3 charges and regains all its expended charges daily at dawn. When holding the jewel, you can spend 1 charge to cast invisibility.
Oh my god.
Now that's because it's in its baby state right now, so its power is very limited.
Oh wow.
+1 AC. It's a bright source of bright light, and you can cast invisibility.
I think it's hilarious that my character got the source of brightness.
I'm
Yeah, we're gonna see if you
tempted-
get to keep it though.
Oh, true, true.
I'm tempted to go for the chromatic orb spell.
Chromatic orb is awesome. I think it's
Yeah.
really cool.
I'm going chromatic orb. All right. So my HP goes from. Wait, why is it taking away? Wait, did it take what? Wait. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, don't touch anything. Wait a
Yeah,
second.
I'm confused because it's taking away.
Could have
Wait,
been
hold
because
on.
of your
No,
other spells.
it should be all right. I see what it says. It looks like it took away 2 levels of warlock. It
Okay.
doesn't though.
Well, hey, guess what? I go from 19 to 25 hit points. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm not as squishy. Still squishy, but not as squishy. Let's go. Oh. Is that it then?
Yep. Why did this give you the same feats twice? That doesn't make sense.
Because it loves you.
All right.
Anyway. I'm gonna dip out now.
Okay.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks for playing. It'll be really fun next week. Everybody's blacked out underwater in a dungeon. Your closest best friends are all around you, including Aaron Winters, right?
Except for Noel.
Nothing bad could. Yeah, well, you would have passed Maggie.
Yeah, true.
Bam, right there.
No, I'm still next to Maggie anyway, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Is Maggie the type of person who would take that amulet from you when you're unconscious?
No.
No, she's not. In fact, you could probably guess what she would do, right?
She'd carry my
Oh, this-
unconscious body out of the
yes.
cave.
Yep.
100% she
do
would.
that. Now that doesn't mean that's what's gonna happen in here, all right? But that's definitely what Maggie would do for you. All right. Yep. Well, that's it for today. Oh, I wanted to do a new tradition on Sundays. I'm gonna incorporate it here too, if you want. Where at the end of the session we get to pick somebody to grant inspiration to for free.
I
Does
say
anybody have any nominations for
Ori.
inspiration?
I say give inspiration to Ori, considering
Why?
considering he gave his inspiration up so that way Noel could hit the rope.
Mm-hmm. And the spider was a really cool idea.
Yeah.
I
Just
really like
giant enemy spider.
Yep. Yeah, I
Sorry.
agree.
So
All right, Ori, you gain inspiration.
I can't add that right now, but I will. Thank you.
All right.
So I got D&D questions. So
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna dip out.
All right.
Bye.
Peace, peace.
Thanks for playing.
Yep. All right, guys.